The ad break will end very shortly. All of my audio was messed up. Please let me know if you can hear the chicken, the games, and the TTS. Another Windows update destroyed it.
_Luck gave out 1 community gift subs.
What's up, gamers? Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday, everybody. I hope you're all doing super good. Thank you for the hype train. What the fuck? I have to start the timer. I have to add time to the timer. Everybody, it's Hot Cowgirl Summer. We're raising money for gender-affirming surgery. Here's the timer. Let's add some time for the subs that I missed while it was paused. Thank you so much. What the hell? Also, Hubbard, thank you for 10. 0, thank you for the gifted sub. Jess, thank you for the gifted sub. Okay, I'm caught up. Hi, everybody. Hello, it's me, Hesper Lightwing. I am your companion fairy, here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. I'm getting crushed by rupees. Are you hearing the rupees? You're hearing the jingle, right? You should be hearing the rupee jingles. You weren't on the loading screen, I think, and that's unexpected and weird. Okay, sick. Sick. I updated Windows, which you should never do, apparently. Thanks, Windows. Wait, to Hylia, let's go. She's great. She's so funny. She's absolutely very talented. I think a Hylia VT. I thought it was. Maybe it's just regular Hylia. Maybe I'm thinking of a different person. But thank you for giving a sub to the Goddess of Hyrule. Either way. Let's flutter down on in. Let's get caught up. Let's say hi, everybody. Welcome. Almost wonderful to see you. Pervy Smeargle. I suspiciously wealthy internet furries know who Pervy Smeargle is. It used to be a Hylia VT. She left for a month last year. Oh, no way. Okay. Yeah, she's really charming. She raided into Misa one time, and I spent some time lurking in her streams. Yeah, Windows just does shit. Windows just does shit. Thank you so much for the bits and the subs, everybody. Thank you for the sub, the hype train. So welcome in. Well, I've got to change my headset settings so that I can hear myself because I had the noise canceling on. Hi, everybody. Twitch is apparently doing a thing where you can subscribe. You do a couple gifted subs to get a Great Ball badge in the channel. I didn't set that up. That's a Twitch thing. They just picked up that I had Pokemon in the title, and so there you have it. You got a Great Ball badge. So I decided I wanted to be like, had to do the discounted subs thing, so that if you guys wanted to get the badge, it's cheaper for you. You can help Hot Cowgirl Summer out. Thank you, Jess, for another gifted. Everybody, welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer. This is a special uncapped streamathon, a multi-month streamathon that I am doing to raise money for gender-affirming surgery. I'm trying to stream. I'm aiming for 40 hours a week. I can't always reach it because I am disabled, but I'm aiming for 40 hours a week of streaming, which is way more than I usually do. Every second streamed makes the timer go down. Every bit, sub, or dono makes the timer go up. It all goes towards gender-affirming surgery for me. And as it turns out, it also goes towards paying my mortgage payment and my bills so that I don't end up homeless before my surgery happens. So that's cool. Thank you so much for your support, everybody. I appreciate you all so much. The timer was down below 10 hours at the top of today's stream. Timer go up. Check it out. See, you watched it go up in real time. Big Super Grin, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate you. But as always, if you don't have anything to offer, that's totally fine. I really appreciate you being here at all. If you can hear me saying this, you are helping, and I'm grateful for you. It's certainly not a great Slash Pokeball badge. It's one of 4 Pokemon badges, Kanto starters, and Pichu. It showed Great Ball when I clicked on it, but I mean, I'll take your word for it if you're the one who donated to get it. Or subbed to get it. Diggy spent an entire round of Splatoon bullying her and her friends at their base. That sounds like Diggy. Diggy's very good at Splatoon. Not bullying, but the being good at Splatoon part. Naka, thank you for the sub, honk! I appreciate you. The ball's open when you watch? Whoa, really? Oh shit, wait. So you get like a starter badge? That's cool. That's cool. And yes, Omega, you're correct. You know what they say? When God updates a Windows, he shuts down all the servers and everything bursts into flames. Every single one of my streamer software that uses audio in any way completely broke this morning. I had to rebuild a bunch of stuff before stream. So hopefully it's all working right. Hopefully my levels sound good. Hopefully everything's great. Just watching opens a regular Pokeball. Oh, that's interesting. I like that. I guess because Worlds, right? Is Worlds this week or is that next week? Worlds is coming up. I know that. I think it's this week. See, it makes a big sense. You're slowly getting ready to ditch Windows for Linux. Godspeed. As a former Ubuntu user, Godspeed. It's not it's a grass is greener situation, I think. And with regards to like Linus Torvalds' stance on generative AI, it doesn't feel like as much of an escape. But it'd be nice if we had any other options, so I support your desire to go to a different one. Frezage, thank you for the sub, and thank you for playing Monster Hunter with me too earlier. It's nice to see you in the Monhun Guild. We have a little Monster Hunter Guild from Monster Hunter Wilds. A couple of us have been playing a lot, like off stream. So like we've been kind of hanging out and playing a Monster Hunter. So I've streamed it a little bit. We got Gugmazios, Gungabunga is down. We got a bunch of Omega Savage clears now, so we're kind of doing some endgame content. I have to do Arch-Tempered Arkveld. I have to do a couple AT Arkveld hunts, and that shit's hard as hell. That's hard as balls. But I'm learning what an offset slash is with my greatsword, and I'm starting to land them relatively consistently. So I've been practicing. So there's a thing in Monster Hunter, right? I got a big sword. I'm the little girl, big sword. There's a thing called an offset slash where you can time an attack, and it's got a short window where it is a parry. An active parry, and if you hit a monster that is attacking you with the part of the offset slash that strikes, even though it's like a half a second delay from when you hit the button to when it goes, you have to time it really carefully. If you hit them, doesn't matter how big the monster is, doesn't matter what it's doing, the monster gets toppled. Interrupts whatever attack it's doing, it gets fully toppled, and there's like a full like second and a half where everybody can just beat on it for free. And so if you're tanking, if you're like in front of the monster and you have the greatsword, and you land a bunch of offset slashes, your team gets a bunch of free damage. It's awesome. It's awesome as hell. And it feels so cool because it's got like a special cutscene camera where the camera pulls away and goes into like a dramatic angle, and you have like a follow-up hit, and it fully charges the highest tier slash from the greatsword when you hit it. So I get like 1,000 free damage. So it's very cool if you can pull it off consistently. Does it work like a status effect? That makes sense. That's kind of what I was seeing, right? So like you still get the iframes from it, but it doesn't topple the monster every time. It has like a little bit of a cooldown. Status effects in Monster Hunter are really complicated and cool. They build up over time, and then you hit a certain threshold and it activates, right? And then that threshold gets a little further away for next time, but there's also like a hard lockout timer on it. Anyway, so shit like paralysis and all, and mounting and all works like that in Monhun. Because of me, you're trying to practice offsetting. It's so important. I didn't realize how important it was, but it's really important. Also, apparently they're going to add some more Pokemon as we get closer to Worlds. That's exciting. I'm going to have to give people some subs. I want to get those badges. Hi, Muted Fairy. I have literally been having a conversation with my chat, Magna, and I need you to know I still fucking checked. Because I trust you. My trusted friend came in here and said I was muted. Taking advantage of my trust in you, Magna. Abusing me. Hi, Magna. Welcome in. It's nice to see you, Froggy friend. You are a menace. It's true. Kicking me where I'm vulnerable. But that's exciting. That's exciting. How do we power shot Magna? Be me. Go to Magna's stream. I can do it to them. You suck at the offset with Switch Axe. You just use the sword forms counter. I've never played Swax really. I know Ryusei is a Swax user. Just keeping on top of your game. I had to no, Magna. Let me tell you, I had to redo everything I do with audio, period. Every single one of my 4 different streaming apps I have to run to do a stream, I had to redo all of my audio across all of my redeems across every program. Because I updated Windows and it broke everything. Also, thank you for the hype train, everybody. That's really kind. 16 gifted subs and 233 bits. Thank you so much for supporting Hot Cowgirl Summer. We're back up over 10 hours. We are back in the double digits. It's getting down to the wire now. Like, we're getting close there. We're getting close to the finale. It could end this week. I mean, I was expecting maybe it to end today, but we got a big dono on stream on Saturday, so maybe it ends this week, though. Which is wild. Which is truly wild. Because it's been going since June 1st. This week, sure. I mean, it's a lot of money to get that timer back up, Magna. I don't expect anything. It would be nice, but I had my soda's fizzing a lot. I had kind of like a fantasy that maybe it would go till September, but I don't know. That's fully like another week and a half. And I'm going to be doing 5 streams this week, so. At minimum 5 streams, maybe 6 or 7. This is not a terrible emote, which has been upping their hype emote game. Is it really? Wait, what is it? Let me see. Oh, it's actually like hand-drawn, too. Wow, no Gen AI this time. Remember when they tried to add that weird Gen AI cat emote? Everyone got so mad. You tried it in the demo, it felt bad. Yesterday you tried an endgame build for it and fell back in love with it. I'm curious if I would like it. Because I'm very much like a fantasy enjoyer. I like a fantasy weapon, and it feels kind of mechanical. It feels like it's got a lot of mechanical movement to it, and I don't love that. But there's 2 things I want in Monster Hunter. There's 2 weapons I want in Monster Hunter. I want, number 1, the Wyvern Boomerang. Which they teased, they made concept art, and then that concept art got released in an art book for a weapon that later became like a Palico weapon, a Palico gadget. But the idea was that you would have big gauntlets, like big metal gauntlets, and then a huge Sango-sized boomerang, like a 6-foot-tall boomerang. And you would use that, and you'd throw the boomerang out. While the boomerang was out doing damage, it would be flying around. You could punch the monster, and then the boomerang would come back, and you could set up a bunch of combos, but you could punch the boomerang and send it back out, and you could juggle the boomerang through the monster, and that was kind of like the gameplay they proposed, which I thought was fucking as cool as hell. Give us Tonfas again. No, Tonfas is okay, right? They could give us Tonfas, I'd be fine with that. But imagine, if you will, a meteor hammer. Like, the idea of like a chain whip from Castlevania is mostly just a meteor hammer. It's like a 10-foot length of chain with a ball on the end of it. Give me a fucking meteor hammer. Give me a ranged blunt weapon as the meteor hammer, and let me use it to like lasso the monster and yoink myself around and have like an acrobatic fighting style. Can you imagine how sick that would be? I want a meteor hammer in Monster Hunter so bad, actually. I think that would be rad. Or Palico. I would take Palico mode. I would take Palico mode. I would take it's got a, I forget what it's called. But give it
yes,
that. Prowler mode.
The meteor
Prowler
hammer.
mode.
I'll take mine in Ratalo's flank steak.
Why is your voice so slow? I don't think I set your voice to slow in this thing. Hold on. RTS. Oh, did I restore from backup? Here, hold on. There we go. Try saying something now. Also, hi, Ryusei! They had Tonfas in one of the spin-offs. They were wild.
Something now.
Yeah, okay, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. Hepper! Me Hepper! Ryusei, you're really catering to me in this moment right now. You're really catering to me in this moment right now. I talked about this. There's a thing where like you join in a group of friends and everybody says your name real loud. It's like a way. It's a way that I used to get greeted when I hung out with certain people, and they would yell "Bluey" or like "Hopper," and it made me really happy. He's really pulling on my heartstring right now. You got some new emotes and dances to piss us off the next time. I love that, Ayashi! I love that. I look forward to it. I've been having a lot of fun playing. I would be streaming it today, but I want to stream some Pokemon today. I want to take a little Monster Hunter break because all I'm doing is hunting high-rank monsters. And I'm getting stressed out. Mooney, what the fuck? Mooney, that's too gay. Mooney, that's too gay. You need to figure out my full name and spell it correctly. My full name, my full magically binding true name, the name that describes me specifically at this point in time can be used in your soups and stews and incantations and spells, is as follows. Hesper, Lumina, Lightwing, Lasiduous, Temporaria, Alexandria, Mimi, Vivian, Muet, Choco Taco. How about now? Everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing. 10 minutes later, Taco Cliff, I just want everyone to be okay. Midnight Girlfriend, Gratatoria, Lilyhoof. And you can quote me on that. That's the whole thing. I don't know why people have a hard time with it. People are like, how do you remember such a crazy long name? Do you forget your name? You don't forget your name? Fucking locked to mess. Listen! It's a great name! Almost at 600 hours again? No, it's at 10 hours. Do you mean a Monster Hunter? Also, you found out your wild save file is messed up. You had only one Omega kill before our Savage kill and found an invalid talisman. What? Really? How does that happen? Did it just glitch out? Did like some update break it? I did see you feeling like you were getting frustrated with Monster Hunter. I found sometimes it often comes down to finding the build that suits you, even beyond the weapon of choice. Yeah, I'm doing a little better with that. I feel like I've landed a better greatsword build that feels more satisfying to me, but it really makes a difference. Like your decorations count for a lot. Can you say it backwards? No. Well, T, I think. Is how that would be. Once upon a time, we did have to quote you on it. You still do. If you want to get the heart of the fawn, remember that? Yeah, you still got to say it. You got to say the whole thing. It's longer now. Finally, FedEx, my keyboard. With that Q and that straight Q and keyboard, seems like it's going well for you. Decos are great and used to be such a pain. I mean, they still kind of are, but they used to be way more of a pain. Yeah, no, that I'm familiar with. In World, they were a lot more of a pain, too. Rise made them easy, Wilds made them harder again. But I know before Worlds, they were like, crazy grindy. Grabbing you. Ah! Thanks for shaking me. I deserve it sometimes. Also, hi, Big Stupid Grin. Hello. But yeah, no, hi, Cruising. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for checking in. I'm eating all the dice. That's good to hear. You know, back in World Iceborne, you found a build that just clicked. Specifically, a build that gave you something like 8 tiers of Divine Blessing. You know what happened to me? I made a Gogma weapon, and I got Arkveld's Hunger on it as, like, the random roll. So now I can get 4 ranks of Arkveld's Hunger and 2 ranks of something else. And stack, Lord's... what's-it? And I can possibly do Lord's Thingamajigger and, the aggro one. So I can, like, have a lot of passive abilities. Arkveld's Hunger at rank 2 is great, by the way. The other problem I was having is that I was using the True Shadowbringer, which has a really cool ability on it called Dark Arts, where for your tier 3 charge slashes on the Greatsword, they do a bunch of extra damage, and they shoot out a shockwave that makes them a ranged attack, which is awesome. But it knocks like 15 to 20% of your health off every time you fire one, and I would get into a cool groove, because I'm getting better at Greatsword, and I'm getting better at landing those combos and getting to my tier 3, which means my health has been draining faster than I am used to. And so I made a new sword, and it doesn't have Dark Arts on it, and it has health regeneration on it instead. Sorry, I tapped my mic. So I'm feeling better. I'm feeling stronger. I'm feeling more powerful. Also, hi, Como. Thanks for peeking in. Hi, Como. Hi, Como. Hi, Como. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us. It's great when you can have 2 skills and 2 other skills, right? It's very cool. It's very cool, and the Gogma weapons make that possible for me. Hi, Blue Eagle Fly! Hasper, did you get the new weapon? I did, yeah. I made a Gogma weapon. I made an Ardean weapon. I got a good roll on it. It's dragon type, and I got when I upgraded it to Ardean, I rolled and I got the Arkfeld's Vitality on Arkfeld's Hunger, rather. No, Vitality? I forget what it's called. The one where you restore health when you landing hits, which is really cool if you have 4 ranks of it. So I need to do a Arch-Tempered Arkfeld to get 1 more piece of Arkfeld Gamma Gear so that I can set that up to, I can slot 4 ranks of that and get the maximum health regen from hits. So it's like 20 health every time you do a 5th hit on Greatsword, right? And like 20 health for a combo with 5 hits is not that hard to do. So, you're just sick and you're sick and it's healing you. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a compliment. I read all of it. Como, you're very nice and I appreciate you so much. What if I went, Aah! Would that heal you too? What if I went, Woo! Would that heal you? You currently got Ebony Odogoran, Power, New Udra Mutiny, and Lord Soul. That's the one. Lord Soul. It reduces your defense and raises your attack, and lets you survive a hit at 1 HP sometimes. It's like sturdy. Monster Hunter jargon feels insane to hear. It's nuts, right, Mello? I've been getting into it. I've been learning how it works. You've had a real bad day and it's just healing all the time. Oh, no, don't compliment me. I'll puke. Silly, do you want an ice cream flavor? I'm starting a streamer ice cream company. So there's... Okay, hold on. Yes. Yes. Let me tell you, I have a favorite ice cream flavor and it doesn't exist. And I have another favorite ice cream flavor that I can get, but it's rare. And then I have another favorite ice cream flavor that I've never gotten to try. Okay, so a friend of mine, and I don't want to out them because it's a very local thing. I don't know if they've talked about it on stream or not. Told me about Moon Mist ice cream, which is a local thing to where they are, and that sounds amazing. Moon Mist sounds incredible. Let me talk about this. Hold on. Moon Mist ice cream. So it is usually banana, grape, and bubblegum, apparently. It sounds it would be so sweet and so candy. Like I'm eating just a fistful of candy, like from your Halloween bag. Like that sounds like a vibe for me. I love that thought. I also have a chocolate flavor that I really like, but it already exists. It's by Tillamook. It's called Utterly Chocolate, which is my favorite Tillamook ice cream next to Rocky Road. Which, if you want like a traditional flavor, that's it. But there is a favorite ice cream treat I have ever had in my life. Probably because I've never had Choco Monaca Jumbo. I have a favorite ice cream treat. And let me tell you what it was. Hi, Harba! Hi, Arba! Hello, welcome in. That particular person is very passionate about that. Funny you should say passionate. So... my favorite ice cream flavor was, I was out in Minnesota. I was on like a scouting trip to try to find like a new place to live and to see where I wanted to move. And me and some friends went out to Minnesota. Oh, hey, Frozen Ocelot. Welcome to Frozen Treats discussion. Fun raid! Why is it a fun raid if you're an Ocelot? Why? It's misleading. Don't lie to my chat, Ocelot. Don't lie to me, Ocelot. Things that Solid Snake would say. Hi, Ocelot, welcome in. I hope you're doing super well. Thank you for the raid. It's wonderful to see you. You can call me Selly, that's totally fine. But, for the time being, I am Hesper Lightwing, and I am your companion fairy. Here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. Sometimes I can even do it. Sometimes it even... There it is. Ha! Ha ha! Welcome in, I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a good time. Yeah, my raid message is the Marvel vs. Capcom music. I did a whole arcade-themed rebrand a couple months back. And I don't know, I might roll some of it back, I might keep some of it. Kind of exploring and experimenting new stuff. Don't worry about it, I've had the name for ages. My VTubers is Banuyui. Listen, it's a bun raid if you want to be a bun raid. My stream says Sally Charms, but I'm Hesper Lightwing, but sometimes people call me Lumina, and so I get it. You don't gotta explain anything. I'm just joshing you, I'm ripping you. I'm just giving you the business. How was your stream? Did you have fun? Did you kick ass? Did you win? We're talking about ice cream. I was about to describe my favorite ice cream flavor. May I call you Plumie? No, she's different. So I've got a favorite ice cream flavor. I was in Minnesota, and you know those Mimo, the little mochi wrapped ice creams, where it's like a little thin layer of mochi around a little ice cream ball. It's like a bonbon, but wrapped in mochi instead of chocolate. They had Mimo out there, and usually I'll get like a the cookies and cream Mimo, or like there's a cotton candy Mimo that's really tasty. They had out in Minnesota a passion fruit Mimo. It was like passion fruit ice cream. And it was the best ice cream I've ever had in my life. I shit you not, it was one of my favorite things I've ever eaten. And I got them, and I got them again, and I got them again. And for like the week we were out there in Minnesota, I ate them. I had one or two of them a day, right? As like a treat. Turns out, it's like a local market thing. It was like a market test. They don't actually make those. It's not a flavor the company makes. It was a temporary thing. But that passion fruit ice cream, oh, I would do things for that passion fruit ice cream again. You know what's better than trans rights? More trans rights. Yeah, you're right, fake nudes. She's still stuck in Kobold Hell. Yeah, she's down in Kobold Hell. Resident Evil 4 remake slowly coming to an end. I've been having a good time. That's exciting! That's exciting. I watched a friend play RE4 like a zillion years ago when it first came out, so I've never played it myself. I think I have the remake. It's horror games. I'm so bad at them. I'm so bad about them. But I'm glad you're having fun anyway. Good old Mr. Leon Kennedy needs assistance, and you're the one to give it to him. But Ocelot, Bunny friend, and Raiders, welcome in. My name's Hesper. You can feel free to raid and fade if you got to raid and fade, but you're welcome to join me as well for Hot Cowgirl Summer, which is a special uncapped streamathon, a multi-month streamathon that I am doing. Every second stream makes the timer go down, every bit sub or dono makes the timer go up, and I'm raising money for gender-affirming surgery for myself so that I can turn my outie into an innie and fix all of the related problems. Passion fruit ice cream, not the Mimo. I mean, you've had passion fruit ice cream. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say. You found a mead vendor yesterday that had crazy brews like barbecue mead or coffee mead. So coffee mead, I've seen before. And as somebody who's been Ren Fair adjacent for a while, there is a chocolate mead that is really common among the SCA reenactors. They make like this dark chocolate mead that is apparently like extraordinarily popular. I've never had it. I don't know. It was referred to me as the panty moistener, and I think that says a lot about both SCA culture and how good that mead apparently was. I don't know. I've never had it. But barbecue mead sounds terrible. That sounds like a nightmare. That sounds awful. I would not want to try that. If you want a passion fruit ice cream, just pick a color for it. I think it's like kind of naturally sort of got like a pink tone, doesn't it? I think passion fruit normally has like a kind of pink tone, doesn't it? Or is it like yellow? It's a warm color. It tastes surprisingly good. What, the barbecue mead? Really? That's wild. Oh, let me pin that. Thank you, fake nudes.
New 50 Ko-fi donation from Mellow. Endless summer, by the way.
Mellow! Hold on. I gotta add that manually. Thank you for adding, like an hour and a half to the timer. That's true. $50 is a lot! Thank you very much. Timer's gone up 2.5 hours since we started. Thank you so much for that. That means a lot to me. The surgery is very expensive. I'm very scared. I'm still waiting to hear back from a lot of things. There's the possibility that my bottom surgery could happen in like a month. We don't know. I don't know yet. It's gonna depend on scheduling, and I'm waiting to hear back about insurance stuff, and it's very scary, and a lot of incidental stuff is there. I want to get facial electrolysis, and all my money for that is gone. I want to get facial feminization surgery, and all my money for that is gone. But the bottom surgery is lined up, and we're just waiting to hear back from scheduling. So I'm nervous. I'm anxiously stimming. Thank you, Mello. I appreciate you so much. That means the world to me. I try to pay it forward whenever I can, you know, and I've had some friends who were in a lot of crises recently, and I did my best to give what I could give when I was ahead, and then I very suddenly fell very far behind. So thank you for helping me. This is the summer that never ends. Listen, lamb chop aside, it would be incredible. It would be incredible. I would be increded graspable by it. That would be amazing, and I would love to participate in an unending summer, but it'll be summer when it's very cold, right? If it keeps going, it'll be summer and there'll be snow out and it'll be great. We'll keep nice and warm. Nervous-sighted, the waiting is the hardest part. I think the hardest part is probably gonna be the healing, frankly. Things like dilation, it's like, oh yeah, you gotta do it like 3 to 4 times a day. It takes like multiple hours to do every time. Like, it's gonna be your whole life for like a month, and I'm like, that sounds terrible. But I'll have lots of time to get caught up on TV shows, so that's cool. Every time I talk about my gender-affirming treatments, I remind you that you should look into getting HRT. Start now, if it's something that you want. Start looking now, because it can take a lot of time to get into it, depending on where you are and what the situation around you is like. If it's something that you think you might want, put your foot in the door. Get the ball rolling right away, and you can always change your mind. That's the thing about this process, is for like the first like year and a half of HRT, it's fully reversible, right? You can always change your mind. And that's your right, and you should change your mind if your mind changes. You should allow your mind to change. But it's important to get started if you think it's something that you would want that would make you happier. You didn't know about that part? Didn't know there was gonna be work involved? Oh yeah, Omega, so it's like, I'm gonna talk about a gross surgery thing for a second, so tune out for like the next 5 minutes if you don't want to hear about a gross surgery thing. Content warning, gross surgery talk. You want to make tea out of your company's HR? Valid. Valid. Also, hi, no. I can assure you the dilation sucks. It's basically a full-time job for the first months. Yeah, that's what I've heard. So the vibe is, with the surgery, they create a vaginal canal, right? They put a big old hole in you, and they line it with skin, and they stitch it all up. But so, much like an ear piercing... Hi, Zogi! Hi, Zogi! I'm talking about bottom surgery, so fair warning. It's like an ear piercing. Your body tries to close the wound. And your body will try to close the wound for the rest of your life. And that's just the truth of it. So there's a process called dilation where you have to kind of stretch it out. And you have to, like, insert stuff and stretch it out and try to maintain your depth and width and everything. And it won't, like, you can't, like, re-stretch it once the body has healed that, you know? So, like, you've got to do that perpetually forever. And the first part of it, as it's healing the most quickly, you really got to be on top of it multiple times a day for multiple hours a day. You have to insert it and stretch it, and there's, like, tools for it and everything. So, it's complicated and stressful and often painful, and so it scares the hell out of me. It scares the hell out of me. I'm not looking forward to it. But I do not think I will regret it. Even if it takes a lot of my life away from me. It will give me a lot more life back than it is taking away. So, Tad, did you know that Hesper made me cry recently by being so sweet and nice to me? Zoe, stop! Stop crying. You're sweet. You don't deserve to cry. You deserve to be happy and have nice thing. Not the dilation stick. Yeah, they're called dilators, right? That sounds horribly painful. So it depends on who you are. Most people don't describe pain with it, or like only a small amount of pain, like you know, stretching a muscle. Some people in their surgical recovery, because everybody is different, do get significant pain from it. And I'm really hoping it's not me. I'm pretty good about pain. Like, I'm a big baby, but I'm pretty good at trucking through when I have to deal with it. I just don't want to. It will make me very sad and distressed. It's not that painful. Well, I mean, like, so Prolo was on, she was talking about it. She had some nerve damage from the surgery, right? So for her, it was agony. Apparently, it was like one of the worst pains she'd ever felt. And I was like, that sucks, actually. So, trucking through the pussy pain. Yeah. But like, so there's this support group that my therapist really wants me to start going to again. And I went there one time, and like the leader of like the Pride Clinic jumped in the call and started panicking and crashing out about how we were all going to lose all of our rights and be put in concentration camps. And I was like, this doesn't sound fun. This isn't helping me feel supported. This is, in fact, adding to my distress really significantly. I'm just gonna go. And they're like, no, you should come to group. You should come to group so that you can talk to other people who have had their surgery and have some support from that. And I'm like, bitch, I have that. Bitch, I absolutely have that. How many people in my chat have had bottom surgery? Fucking raise your hands. Like, there's at minimum 10 people in here who have had gender affirming bottom surgery already and have talked to me about it. Like, it's more people in this chat than there are in that support group. You had some pretty strong painkillers from the surgery center. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that a lot, actually. No, my concern is pooping. Frankly, to be totally true about it, my concern is pooping. Because I'm scared, because sometimes pooping is easy and sometimes pooping ain't easy. And I don't want to bust a stitch or something trying to poop. That's gonna suck. Perlo had an amazing outcome from it all, though, worth everything she endured. Yeah, that's sort of the hope, right? Is that even though it's gonna be a couple of months of misery, like, I've had worse. I had a brain injury it took me 2 years to come back from. This is fucking nothing. This is fucking nothing. Your girl is ready for this. It's just scary. Hold on, I'm a little off center. I need to recalibrate. There. Okay, now my eyes aren't drifting as much. I hope you like prune nectar. I do, actually. I really do. So, easy peasy. Love you, Hyper. Glad I got to hear about vaginas on break. oh man, when you go to a restaurant and then you order the chicken, but then they bring out the sizzling plate and someone's like, oh, they ordered vaginas. I always wish I'd ordered vaginas. But they just pour water over the hot plate though to make it sizzle like that. It's just all presentation. That sounds counterproductive, to put it lightly. Vigilance is important, but doom and gloom helps nobody. Is your 2 cents from a cis boy. Doom and gloom helps nobody. It's okay to acknowledge the things that are bad, but still be positive about them. And this is the thing I've learned. Positivity is an active choice, right? Being optimistic is a skill you have to learn. It's a muscle you have to flex. It's not the native state, right? But you can do it. Like, if you've got a bad thing happening or in your lap, right? You can choose to be like, oh, the bad thing is the only thing that exists. Or you could say, the bad thing exists. Also, these other things exist. The bad thing is still bad. It doesn't erase the bad thing. I'm allowed to address the bad thing. But other things also exist. There is an episode of Bluey, of all things, the finale, potentially the finale of Bluey. And it's like, we'll see. Like, we will see, right? And there's an old parable, and it's really funny because, like, the first therapist I ever had talked about this. And it's an old, I want to say it's Southeast Asian, it's Chinese, I believe, a parable about the farmer. And the farmer has a stroke of good fortune. He has a great harvest, right? And everyone's like, oh, congratulations, you have this incredible luck. You should be cheering and jumping around. And the farmer stays neutral and says, oh, we'll see. And everyone can't believe that he's, like, not celebrating his good fortune. But then, like, the good harvest means he has a bunch of money, he sends his son off to school, and his son leaves, and he's gone, and his son is missing, right? So he can't do a good harvest again, and everything is really bad for the winter. And everyone's like, you should be crying, you should be so miserable. But the farmer, once again, says, we'll see. And doesn't ride the low either. And so the story goes up and down through a series of positive and negative events, and the farmer stays kind of, not like stoic, but sort of relaxed, like in the middle. Like, good things will come to an end, so will bad things, right? And that's kind of my mentality on it. That's the mentality I kind of try to embody. Is that, like, we'll see. I mean, it's okay to enjoy good things, and this is not to say that you shouldn't acknowledge them, but, you know, it's neither the best nor the worst time of your life. It's just a time. And it always will change. Also, Perry, thanks for checking in. Hello. That episode made you cry. Apparently the music in that episode is, they took the main Bluey theme and reversed the melody of it. And, like, they transposed it a little bit, but it's a reversed version of the Bluey melody, the repeating motif from that episode. And so they bookended the whole series by playing the intro backwards at the end. Which is, it's crazy. I saw a YouTube video about it. I watched, like, the showrunner and the guy who made the music were talking all about it. So, Bluey makes me cry regularly. It's a great show. You can be very positive for anybody but you. Why don't you deserve it? If every human being deserves positivity, how come you're not included? When people talk about fajitas, you're reminded of Rule of Acquisition 152. Sell the sizzle, not the steak. That's Rule of Acquisition 152. I don't know what that's from. Sell the sizzle, not the steak does make sense. You got this, silly. You've been through worse, and you'll take the pain from the surgery and dunk it through a basketball hoop with how well you'll handle the pain. I'm gonna slam dunk it. I'm gonna be dunking. Call me Dunkin' Donuts. Call me Dunkin' No Nuts, because I'm gonna be slam dunking this bottom surgery. That's very funny. Vegani, 7 Veganias, maybe more. Imagine. I got you, Cruising. I knew what you meant. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. I don't have a date yet, so I don't know. Maybe it all falls apart still. I'm trying to say we will see, right? I'm trying to we will see about it. Because maybe it all falls apart in the next month. Maybe my insurance denies it for some reason. I don't know. The Ferengi rules of acquisition? That makes sense. That makes sense. The space capitalists? That tracks. I'm gonna have a sippy sip. I never watched DS9 really, so I don't know much about the Ferengi. The thing I know the most about the Ferengi is a meme video where a very talented voice actor did an exchange between Quark and Odo. They stole my apes, Odo. What? My apes, these digital apes, they're worth a fortune. They stole them. And there's a whole bit about NFTs in it. It's very funny. Pressed gold latinum bars. Well, it's very funny because, like, the gay space socialism is the plot of Star Trek. And the Ferengi were added in as a species that is, like, deeply, deeply ensconced in the throes of capitalism. And their greed is kind of legendary. And so it's a view of capitalism from an outside perspective, right? From the system that we all live in, a lot of the things we take for granted about the way the world works, right? I sit here atop my capitalist throne on Twitch asking for bits and subs to pay for surgery, right? Like, I'm Quark in this moment, even got the big ears. But, like, I would rather not be. And I think that's the message, because Roddenberry hated capitalism. Like, the whole point of Star Trek was gay space socialism, right? Like, it's interracial gay space socialism where everybody's truly equal. And I thought that was great. I don't agree with Roddenberry on everything, but I think that's a great message. Quark would be on Kick. Quark would have, I've created a new streaming platform. Yeah, it's called Kick. It's she. Hi, Scott and me. Hello. Hello, it's me. Sounds like a DEI show. Magna, you can't make that fucking joke, man. Magna, you can't just make that joke. People are dying, Magna. We all cope in different ways. We cope in different ways. You're right, it is a DEI show, though. It absolutely is. They made William Shatner, very famous far-right lunatic, he kissed a black woman, famously the first televised interracial kiss. So, Nichelle Nichols absolutely could do better, and I'm sure she has since then, but... Star Trek was a lot of firsts. There were a lot of firsts for broadcast TV. They had during the fucking Red Scare, like the anti-communist Red Scare, right, where everyone was like, oh my god, Russia, this is a Cold War, oh my god. And they had a fucking Russian guy. It was a white dude doing a bad Russian accent, but it was a Russian dude on the bridge crew. And Chekhov was just like, yes, nuclear vessels. And everyone was like, okay, Chekhov, that's cool. And that was so controversial, right? This is before my time, but like, it's cool that it was a lot of firsts. It was cool that it like created a bunch of inroads for other media. And now we have Garnet Steven Universe. But I think a lot of that started with Star Trek. Roddenberry had such high hopes for humanity. I still do. I think a lot of the people who are responsible for the state of things right now are very old. It's like a lot of the people who are responsible for the state of things right now are very old. And they're fighting not with armaments, but inertia. And as those old people grow more infirm, or begin to pass away, we will find that the pressure that we have been putting will have more of an effect. I mean, I want to talk about an amended statistic recently. We talked about, originally it was like 0.5% of people. In the late 90s, it was like 0.5% of people identified as some degree of trans or non-binary, right? And then in the 2000s, we got up to like 2% of Americans. identified as some kind of trans or non-binary, right? Or gender non-conforming. New statistics put that number closer to 5%. Like 5% of people. That's 1 in 20. Identify as trans or non-binary, and there's a map of it. There's a map where that statistic is drawn from, and you can see across the Bible Belt and really conservative areas that fewer people identify as trans or non-binary. Which implies, and this is not direct science, it implies that they are underreported in those regions, so it could be a higher number than that. But this is a relatively new statistic. We found out that so many of our friends, neighbors, siblings, parents, children are gender non-conforming or transgender in some way. It's just the way of things. And it's kind of always been the way of things. There's a lot of historical evidence of things. There's a lot of traditions that have gender non-conforming roles. Things like, I mean, even things like Hijra or like Two-Spirit from Indian or Native American cultures, respectively. Like it's not the same. It's not the same thing. To equate those to trans is a fallacy, but they are still gender non-conforming roles. Humans have always had a place for this. And the fact that we don't really societally is kind of a new development. It's kind of a Western colonialism thing, you know? I blame England, frankly. I blame England and I blame Christianity exclusively, but we're changing things. Things are changing. I had a friend one time tell me when I was really stressed out, and I was stressed because the doom and gloom. I was fearful because the far right in the United States had pushed back really hard and a bunch of anti-trans measures had been introduced, right? And we're talking like 2005. And I thought it was over in 2005. And I had a friend look at me and tell me, like, well, when something is nearing its death throes, it lashes out. When something is feeling unsafe or challenged, it lashes out, right? They're lashing out because they feel unsafe. Because they know their shit is flimsy and fragile and impermanent. And they know they've got to get away with it for as long as they can, because it's not going to last forever. And that's my hope for the day, right? Is that they know it's not going to last forever. And some rats are leaving the sinking ship as we speak. So let's pull up the statistics about left-handedness. That's a great allegory, actually. That's a great comparison, Fresage. That percentage would definitely be higher if you knew where the hell they were getting the polls done. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I'm gonna keep scrolling through chat. Keep scrolling through chat. You blame Reagan? Reagan is a late symptom of an early disease. The strict gender binary is in service to capital. It's not just capital. It's not just capital. The hegemonic of, like, establishment of organized religion, particularly Western religion, particularly, that's a reductive term, particularly Christianity and its offshoots, and the effect that has had on government and society in general is to blame. Pretty much exclusively. And our form of capital is based on ontological good and evil. People who work hard and make money are good. People who do not work hard and are poor are bad, right? Bad on what scale? Ethical? Who's judging that? Are you being lazy? Is Jesus sad about it? And it all comes back to that quasi-religious fundamentalism. That's where it lives. It's that religious shit. It's that good versus evil shit. So, I don't know. Shrug. I'm shrugging. That shit is running out of gas. And whether or not some people can take some swings and do a little damage on the way down, they're on the way down. And I'm confident in that. I am reasonably confident in that. There are younger people who espouse those beliefs, but those beliefs are pretty famously unpopular among the youth. You would argue that ontology is a trick. It's not an actual belief. It's a tool of capital. I think I can see what you're getting at. But I think the two are just kind of holding hands, skipping into hell together, right? I don't think one is responsible for the other. I don't think one is solely in charge. I think they are intrinsically linked. But that's today we're gonna play Pokemon. You want to know how you get money in Pokemon? You beat up a child and his caterpillar, and he gives you money, and that's where you get money in Pokemon. So, yeah, subject change Starwalker. I agree with you though, Fatagan. Fatagan good, by the way. Fatagan fucking good. We appreciate Fatagan around here. Yeah, the old-fashioned way. Beat up a child, take their money. That's how you get potions. That's how you get potions. The means of production. Yeah, you see, it's the means of production. And by the means of production, I mean, youngster Joey. See, it's the youngster Joeys of production. I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. I like taking grief in small bites. It's comfy and easy to bear. Speaking of Pokemon, you think Twitch caught onto the thing with the title being Pokemon because the progress on the Pokeball stopped for you? Really? Oh. Maybe they went up early? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I wonder. Well, I mean, we're close to an hour in. We're gonna be doing an ad break very shortly. And then we'll be switching over to Pokemon probably, because I do want to play Ultra Moon today. So maybe when I switch to a Pokemon category, I'm gonna do a little juggling. Let's see. Twitch Pokeball badges. Twitch blog. Okay, so you get progress 20 minutes a day, and you have to watch 3 days. Channel streaming in any Pokemon category, or just chatting DJs, sports, music, or art categories. So it's not an error. It just takes 3 days. You get 20 minutes of progress per day. Doesn't need to be consecutive. So pretty much everybody's gonna get it. That makes sense. Worked for Pathologic. Instead of violence, you traded worthless things to kids for ammo. Oh, I don't know what that is. I actually don't know what that is. Selly, are you privy to Beastie Ball? I don't think so. What's a Beastie Ball, Oski? I don't know what a Beastie Ball is. I want to eat so much junk food right now. I'm actually so hungry. This diet sucks. I gotta keep the weight off, though. Is that like the Beastie Boys? Yeah, it's like the Beastie Boys. I think it's the same thing, actually. I have so many DMs. Oh my god. Who dares? Oh, it was LMD. It was LMD posting a video of Rocket. Okay, good. Beastie Ball looks sick. It's a game by the Wandersong dev about volleyball Pokemon? Volleyball Pokemon? Excuse me. Oh. Beastie Ball. Trailer. From 3 years ago. I guess it's been in development for a while? It's gotta be, this has gotta be the right trailer, right? If it's Beastie Ball. It's by Clay Entertainment. I guess this is the trailer from 3 years ago? Pause. It's in early access, approaching 1.0 in early 27. Oh, wait, I did see this! Yeah, yeah, this does look cool. Magna, I don't know what that means. Why you sound horrified. Oh, so it's not even an action game. It's like Battle Network volleyball with Pokemon in it. Wait, I love these creature designs though. Also, a slow tableau pan of like shadowy evil villains. I'm enjoying the music too, that kind of chiptune-y vibe. Oh, it's like classic like square wave chiptune, but then some of like the DS style instruments. Oh, they stopped being cute at some point? I don't know if I like that as much. I don't like if they stop being cute. I like that there's character customization, though. Oh, we saw this footage before. Oh, rocket boots! They took off! They were too gay for this world. Oh, there's more. Rivals? More than a game. Too gay for this world. Okay, they still say kind of cute, I guess. I think I'm into this. I think I might be really into this, actually. I think we might have to check that out. I think that might be one that we have to check. I'm gonna... Leonard Rain did the music? Really? Really, really, really? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna wishlist it right now. Store. Beastie Ball. Time to wishlist. Oh! It's already on my wish list. Does it say when it was added to my wish list?
It's on sale.
I don't have any money right now. I'm doing a fundraiser because I don't have any money. Let's see. Where's Beastie Ball on my wish list? I'm scrolling through. I want to see when I added it. Beastie Ball. Scrolling through. I have a very long Steam wish list. Beastie Ball was added on February 2025. Blanc! But I don't get that money for a month!
5 community gift subs.
Blanc, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you for adding time to Hot Cowgirl Summer. I appreciate you so much. Gamers, go follow Blanc on twitch.tv if you like a low poly VTuber, if you like a VTuber who says it like it is, if you like a super cool, charming VTuber with a lot of really fun content, check out Blanc on twitch.tv, please. Hi, Blanc! Welcome in! Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate you a lot. Finally, a monster collecting game that doesn't use a Pokemon-inspired art style. That bugs me. Fatagan. Fatagan! Fantangus! Fobble Tobble. How fucking dare you? How genuinely fucking dare you? I guess I'm installing Beastie Ball. Fatagan has given so much to Hot Cowgirl Summer, by the way. Thank you very much for that. That's really sweet of you. Fatagan can bypass your defenses and attack your life points directly. That is what he does. Yes, Fatagan good. Everybody go follow Look Who's Fatagan on Twitch.tv, please. He streams a bunch of really delightful classic games on like MS-DOS, like a lot of old stuff from my earliest memories. They're currently on milestone update 6 out of 9. Some designs and animations are whipped, but the game has so much in it. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I'm interested to see how it comes along. I'll have to stream it. I mean, pretty much all of my collabs for this week got canceled, so with the exception of Wednesday, which is still going to be randomizer with Quinn, I think, everything else got canceled. So I've got plenty of time. Got a lot of free time. Oh, and Thursday. Throwdown Thursday with Ryusei. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon difficult. We're going to be doing a Dragon Ball Z game. Ryu's going to show me a Dragon Ball game as promised during whichever one of the fundraisers we promised that during. Beards, buddy. Big Bonchathon. Fixed Fairy fundraiser.
Ahem something Saturday.
Ahem something Saturday. Is that technically in the week? I guess that's part of the week. Yeah, we're doing something cool on Saturday. I forget. So it's something I look forward to every week. You are but a goober. You are absolutely goobing. You're gooping it all up, dude. You are the goobest. Support the lovely fairy on screen. I mean, you're welcome to if you want to. It helps me a lot. I don't like asking for help. I really don't. I really don't like asking for help. It's not my favorite thing to do. It doesn't feel great. I'll be real with you, Hot Cowgirl Summer has been kind of a blast. We're almost at 12 hours right now. I was thinking it was probably gonna end today. But y'all definitely showed me up. We've been below 10 hours on the timer for, like, in and out for about a week now. So we're kind of skating along at level right now. Hey, Straight Goop and Platform Purgatory. I mean, that's for bad platformers, Magna. We're gonna play a good platformer on Saturday. Well, we've got an ad break in 25 seconds, everybody. Please feel free to stick around, and please feel free to throw me a lurk. I'm gonna step away for just a second. I gotta grab a snack because there's no way I'm gonna make it through stream on what I've eaten so far. So give me just a minute. I'm gonna flutter off to the fairy realm. I'm gonna put an AFK message up for the ad break. I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. It's a good time for you to stretch too. It's for you to get a snack or a shiny or whatever you gotta do. So I'll be back just 1 second, gamers.
She's missing the clap claps song. You all need to clap when it gets to the part. Get ready, it's coming up. Clap clap. You nailed it, gamers, good job. Chat, list off your favorite fairy type Pokemon for streamer to munch on.
I got cheese saying wish. Let me eat cheese. We'll be right back. Tillamook Spicy Colby Jack. And yes, I did.
Is that your Umamusumosi name?
No, because your Umamusumoc name is the same as your MLP fan pony name and mine is called Sugar Stars. She is a Pegasus who delivers candy.
Ah, okay, nice to meet you Sugar Stars, I'm Shining Valiant.
Yeah, whatever, here, eat some peppermints.
Okay, wait, the candy ninja version? That sounds rad as hell. My mouth is burning. I ate that cheese sandwich really fast. And that's a surprisingly spicy cheese. It's like a 4-pepper Colby. And I had it on 2 pieces of Dave's Killer bread, Power Seed bread. So I got a bunch of fiber and protein in there. It's yummy. It's yummy, and now I got cheese in my teeth. Hold on. Hold on. All better. Ready to stream. Hopefully that gives me a little bit of energy. Frankly speaking, the diet has like sapped my energy. It's my blood sugar is way more level. So like emotionally speaking, I'm like way more on the level, which is great. But like the crashes aren't as bad anymore. But the hunger makes me so crabby. Too bad we can see all those seeds in your teeth, Hesper. You know what's crazy? I have like a normal number of teeth now. It's not like 45 teeth in the top row, right? Like it was with Lumina. That model was weird. That model has too many teeth. But yeah, no, it's fine if you see seeds in a fairy's teeth. I'm like 90% seed. Crab rebrand. Let me get to the dragon first, dude. Let me do the dragon first, and then I'll figure out the crab shit. And yet Plumie 1.0 didn't have any teeth. Plumie 2.0 does. So I'm still like, here. Like it's different. She's a totally different style. Looks like if old Plumie is like a child, this is like teenage Plumie. And Val really kicked ass with this model, and I made sure to pay her as much money as I could for it. I don't know. It's just different. I got teeth now. Yeah, hi everybody. I show up from time to time. You can now order your models in most Elise teeth order, and one end isn't just 0. Yeah, Slimin', I never set you up for this model. You're not properly configured for this. Yep. Yeah, being a kobold was fun. That was a fun experiment in time. Kobold should have too many teeth. So having a craw was okay. Here, hold on, look. Hold on. Load avatar. Hold on. I'm gonna load this avatar. Stream avatars. Hesper model. Where is... Oh, I renamed the folder. It's Plumie model now. Is it gonna be this one? I think it's this one. Oh, the glasses aren't there. Where's my glasses? Hold on. Did I delete them? Or are they still there? Fairy glasses. Sprig glasses. Here we go. Boop! See, it's just a different vibe. There's something more.
Where are your glasses?
There's something kind of wholesome about the old Kobold. Even if the model was incomplete and has like a lot of glitches and problems because Tochi never fixed them, there's something kind of wholesome and cute about it. Yeah, it's just different. It's more differenter, I think. I think thanks to Val, I was able to kind of realize that. But I like this one too because I'm a little soft and smooth and globular. I've got a lot of round shapes. Yeah, it feels weird to not have the glasses, right? But I mean, I could still. The camera's set up for the new model, but like there could still be a Kobold stream, I guess, right? I don't know. She's very glooby. Yeah, kinda glooby. Did my music stop? My music stopped completely. All right, let's get a different playlist going. Let's get a different playlist. Let's get something longer. There we go. We'll just rock this one today. Always groovy and never glooby, actually. I don't think I've ever been glooby in my life. I heard, Scott! I heard! And I was clapping along downstairs, too. I did actually clap along. Scott, I know, I was here. Scott, I was here. I have a wireless headset. I heard everything. It's these flowers. These are my wireless headset. Tayu! Hey, you, Tayu, our favorite goat. How are you doing? Welcome and thank you for the sub. Everybody go follow Tayu the Goat VT on Twitch.tv. He's currently on a streaming hiatus on Twitch.tv, but if he comes back, you need to be there. You need to be there. You need to be there if he comes back for this. But Tayu is joining us for Deltarune on Saturdays, and we're gonna be. I'm really excited about that. There's two things I look forward to with a great deal of excitement every week, right? Like, I enjoy the stuff that I do. Like, I enjoy the streams that we do. I enjoy the collabs that we do. But there's two things that are, like, at the peak of my mind right now. And that is my D&D game I run on Sundays. And the Deltarune stream we do on Saturdays. That shit slaps. That shit rules, and I love it. And I'm so excited to get further in. We're at a really cool point in the story. We're at a really cool point in the Deltarune story right now, so... You love Gas Cap? Globule's such a great artist. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. I don't assume thy range. Yeah, it broke up a little bit, but I got it mostly of it. When there was only one set of footprints in the stream, that's because the fairy was carrying you. No, that's when there's no footprints. It's my Scarona. The Deltarune streams have been a lot of fun. I am told that a bunch of people kind of found the Deltarune streams and sort of like got into them like as their first content on the channel, which is really wild to hear. Because I do so much stuff, but like Deltarune hits. It's like a big commitment to play through and dual voices for everybody, but I think we've really been nailing it, and I'm really excited about it, so. It'll be bittersweet when you finish Chapter 5. We have to wait for Chapter 6. I know! We won't have any voice acting until Chapter 6 comes out, which is next year at some point. Tony Fox, December 30th, 2027. Yeah, Deltarune's a big event every time. Every channel I've known that has done like a Deltarune playthrough has always put like their whole heart into it, like their full ass into that stream. And it's really nice. It's really nice to kind of like be... Well, I guess we'll have to do Undertale. I mean, we could. There's no reason we can't do Undertale. I like Undertale a lot. Gonna need to pivot to, like, in Stars and Time or something. Yeah, I wonder what we'll do on Saturdays, because the group is really cool, and I'd love to keep it together for something. Have you ever streamed Undertale? I haven't, no. No, I've played and beaten Undertale multiple times. I have never streamed it. So I don't know. Maybe it'd be interesting. Deltarune is our Final Fantasy, and I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding! Melody! Hi, Melody! Welcome in. It's nice to see you. I'm Hesper Lightwing. I am your companion fairy, here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on, to slay your way to a brighter day. Sometimes I take over for the Cowgirl. It's nice to see you, Melody. Interesting bun person in the chat. I hope you're doing real well. We're gonna play Pokemon today. We're gonna do Pokemon Ultra Moon. Ultra Moon is on the docket for the day, which I've never played before. And I'm kind of running out of topics to yap about. So probably we're gonna move over to the game, I guess. I guess that's the plan. Pokemon, we're gonna Pokemon, I guess. Flutter, flutter, flutter. You know, I could set it up to actually like play flutter, 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 like a fairy flying sound for those moments. Flutter, flutter, flutter. But I think it's funnier if I do this. But yeah, that's it. I guess that's it. That's just other news. Final Fantasy XI free trial. That's unlimited now. There's no time limit on it now, and it goes up to level like 70. So that's cool. You like the flutter, flutter, flutter? Me too. I think it's got charm to it. Oh my god, I have so many pings. Okay. Okay. There's also an art stream I kind of want to do. I kind of want to stream like an art stream at some point too. Maybe we'll do that this week too. Maybe I'll hook up my tablet and I'll do some drawing, right? If we need something lower key. Because today I'm very high energy and very like exhausted at the same time. Maybe we'll do an art stream later this week. I've got a character design I've been trying to work on. Does Hesper prioritize fairy types on your team more than Sally did? I like fairy types. I think a lot of them aren't good, but I like fairy types a lot. Can we do an art stream and I sit in with you and give constructive criticism on lay design? I mean, you're always welcome if I'm streaming art, dude. I usually sit in open VC when I stream art. It's so many really talented artists. Okay, no, okay. Do you guys want to know? Before we go into Pokemon, do you guys want to know what I'm working on? I haven't talked about it on stream yet. I could share with you what I've come up with so far. But I have not nailed down this design yet. I'm working on it. What if we did a brief little bit of art prior to Pokemon? What if instead of a fairy type, we had a dragon type for a minute? Let me grab my tablet. I'm gonna grab my tablet here. I think it needs to be connected directly to my PC for this, so let me grab my other cord here. I'll show you all what I'm working on, and because there's a bunch of artists in the chat, and I don't know, maybe you've got some insight on this, because I'm so far out of my comfort zone with this. I don't like.
We're swerving, like, chat. Oh. Hold on tight. Whoa, oh, oh, oh.
People. Well, I mean, we're not full swerving, but people are like, "Oh, Hesper, you're a good artist. You don't get to talk shit about your art anymore because you did really good, beautiful art." And I'm like, so the art that you see is not the art that was in my head, right? I'm still very much not at a point where my art looks anything like I saw it in my head. And it's frustrating to me because I have such a very specific vision in my head and it's still not coming out onto the page for this. I'm working on it, but like she looks fine, but she doesn't look like I'm imagining her. And I'm getting closer and closer with every time I do a design of her. But let Samsung Flow unpair your device from my Tab S9. Okay. Let it pair. Request Bluetooth pairing. Confirm passkey to pair. Oh, it's doing an update. That's why. Why is it doing a system update? I said no. Tablet. That's annoying. Okay, we'll try this again. Also, hi Lilith and Lancia. So you say every artist says that, but that's wild. Vic, hi! Vic, hello. I literally declined the update and it's doing an update. That's annoying. I know every artist says that, but some artists, it's less far. It's less of a distance. I have such a specific image in my head and I just don't have the ability to construct those shapes in that way. Capturing, like, cute appeal is difficult. Capturing cute appeal while maintaining, like, a certain vibe that is not particularly cute, like a villain vibe, is way more difficult. Like, juxtaposing complicated visuals to create a specific emotional response is something that is way out of my skill set. But it's something that needs to happen for this character. Also, hi, Say! Welcome in! Those badges looks like you gotta do 20 minutes one day, then 20 the next, then 20 the next to open them. Yeah, Jazz, I was talking about that before. It's 20 minutes a day. Nice model. Does it have a cheek puff? Yes, it does. Hi, Death's there. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. I'm letting my tablet update right now. Does it ever? That just makes it a good challenge. I don't want a challenge. I want to be good at stuff. That was amazingly cute. No, you. But hi, Death's there. Welcome in. I'm updating my tablet right now. It's going to show people a character design that I'm working on. My name is Hesper Lightwing, and I am your companion fairy. Here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. Sometimes I do this neat little fluttering around thing. What did I just... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Sometimes I do this little fluttering around thing. I can, like, fly and, like, be a light fairy. And then sometimes I come back down here and we play video games and I swear a lot and talk about boobs. So, welcome in. Love the smug, mischievous smile. You would. You degenerate. Hey, Hesper, you wanting art resources to get good at? You have lots. It's a question of time. It's really a question of time, Vic. I don't have time to practice. I work so hard on stream, and I do so much shit, and my body doesn't last long in, like, drawing pose. Like, my back starts to hurt really, really quickly. It's just not a skill that I have the time for, so... I'm sure if I put in the time, I could get better, right? But I'm good enough for my purposes right now, and I've never been good at practicing. I went to art school. Like, I took 3 years of art classes. Like, I did this. But, like, it's a matter of putting in the time, you know? You're very kind, Hobbs. It's very frustrating. I'm journeyman skill level. I've got 20 points out of 100. That's the reason you still haven't made the art you wanted to make of me after I rebranded as Sally with all my previous VTuber forms saying, no, it's your turn, because every time I try to make it, it ends up not looking how it looks in your head, so you give up and start over next time you try to make it. Cruising, I get it. Cruising, I get it so much. I understand so completely.
Wow, that's like one whole year XD.
LMD, thank you so much for the sub! That's 66 months. That really is almost like a whole year. That's crazy. Thank you for adding time to the Hot Cowgirl Summer Timer. That's my literal, actual, real-world wife, by the way. Love me deadly. Alright, now can I pair the devices? Thank you for updating my software, even though I refused to update it. Thanks for doing that without my consent. Where's my software? Did it change the icon on this thing? Wait. Hold on. They fucking did! Alright. Turn on Bluetooth. Pair with thingy. We're almost there. I just need to be careful with the capture because the tablet will show my mute space name, which I don't think is really a secret, but... Can't connect. Always auto-connect. Oh, I think it actually worked. Okay, we turn on Smart View. And then nothing is shared, so I need to open up Clip Studio. Oh, that lagged out my Bluetooth like crazy. Alright, so I'm going to show you what I've been working on. Let me find it. I need a window capture. I really don't have a window capture? That's crazy. There we go. Let me put this correctly into my overlay. Give me a sec. And I'll scale that down a little bit. So here's kind of what I've been working on is a dragon girl. Oh, that's like in front of stuff. I've been sort of working on this dragon girl design. But I'm a little bit at a loss for how to capture exactly what I want out of her. But here she is, kinda, right? Oh, that capture is laggy as hell today. That's not going great. Maybe this isn't an art stream. But yeah, so the vibe is somewhere I want. There's like a certain amount of like moe cute, but I want it to be mixed with a little bit of Bowser. Like Bowsette is a strong inspiration, but there's like the Shantae art style specifically has this mix of sexy and cute that I really like. And she got a big fucking thick tail. So I've had a couple of other people help, right? A couple of other people have helped me kind of capture her design a little bit. I got a doodle from Volk one time, and I got a doodle from Milk one time. And a couple people have helped me with her, and I kind of am feeling like a hot, like red and pink color scheme, kind of like to give her the fire, but also the cute. But the line, I can't quite nail it. I'm struggling a little bit. This is the closest I've gotten, but I have some. Let me close this for a second. Open. Let me make sure I've saved this correctly. I just want to make sure I don't show the wrong thing. Like, she's had a couple iterations, and this is probably the closest I've gotten to actually, like, mapping out her outfit. This is pretty close to kind of what I had imagined, but not, like, her face is wrong. She's not quite cute enough. She doesn't quite have that. And the thick tail is missing in this one, right? She's supposed to have like a big old thick flapper. Your only suggestion would be little wings she can flap to show emotions. Yeah, I thought about doing little dragon wings, right? I thought that would be neat. It's hard because she's got a very complicated silhouette already, and there's like, I want the dancer sash is really important to come off of the armbands. And because I want her to be able to, like, if she lifts her arm, right? I want it to be like, here, hold on, let me construct a body real quick. Here's shoulder, here's bicep, there's arm, and here is a hand, here's a thumb. Right, so, like, I want it to be, here's a big, thick, chunky wristband, but then there's also, like, a silk sort of, like, sash that comes off of it. And this is sort of what her wings are. Like, this part here is what her wings turn into in her human form. It's a dancer sash. There's like a little bit of I don't know, like quasi-Arabian fantasy in there a little bit. Like she's got a 3-layered skirt, this kind of scalloped like skirt line. And then that's one of the layers, one of the panels. Then there's another panel there, you know? And then a third panel here. And they all get more opaque the higher up you go. So it's like solid up here and then translucent for the legs. And like that's where I'm at. That's kind of where I'm at with her, but I can't get her cute enough. Like this is not that cute. This is not where I wanted to land with regards to cutosity. Maybe even more bottom heavy, like Yordle dragon proportions. I mean, so there's some art that I can't show on Twitch that is like basically exactly the proportions I want. Like I have references, but it's a little spicy, and I don't think I can show it on Twitch reliably. But she's who I've been working on. She doesn't have a name yet. She doesn't have a name yet, but she's kind of who I've been working on. It's sort of like a side project. Gotta love having refs for a bit too spicy to show. I think I saved it. Can you name the artist? I don't know the artist. It got sent to me in a DM without any context or any information. It went right into my reference folder though. Let me see, because it's a bikini art, but I don't know if I can show it because I think it shows a lot. And the rules on art on Twitch are a little bit more vague than the rules for like VTuber avatars specifically. So let me see. Is it in the mood board? View large icons. I don't know if I can show it. I do not know the artist. It's a Shantae fan art. I do not know if I can show it. I do not know if that's safe to show. So, I'll have to find it. I also, it turns out, have a picture of Roddy Tops in here by a similar artist. And I did not know I had saved that in here either. But like Volk did a doodle, and Volk's doodle's really close to what I had in my mind, right? she's very close. But then somewhere I guess I didn't save it correctly. Let me find, Milk did a doodle as well. Has image. Let me find Milk's doodle. Because she was kind enough to take her crack at it too. And it kind of changed the way I was going. Kind of changed the way I looked at the character a little bit. I put that in the wrong folder. Hold on. Cut. Paste. Like, Milk took my doodle and then did sort of her own take on the character. And she's got that kind of shortness. She's got that short and sassy. Like, on the left, we've got kind of Moe Sparkle, right? We've got a little bit of, like, she's a little Miku adjacent. And on the right, we've got a little bit of, she's a little pain in the ass. And I feel like she should fall somewhere on this scale, right? And I think, I really like, specifically Milk did this. The little doodle of her sitting on her tail looking pouty. And that shit sent me. That utterly changed the direction I wanted to take the character in. So I don't know. I don't know what she's for. I don't know who she is. She's sort of like an experiment in designing VTuber for myself, but she looks like she'd do graffiti. She looks like she'd do graffiti on a person, I think, is kind of the vibe. Like, I wanted... as a fairy, I fell into, like, a really gentle, kind of nurturing vibe. But fairy can be a little shit, too, right? But she's a little shit. She's just a little shit. It's like, new form? I thought about it. Really, she would be a fun experiment to do. But if I did, I wouldn't be streaming on this channel with her. You're dying for the second one. I know, I love it! I love it! I love it so much. I'm such a fan of it, and I just can't... I'm just not skilled enough to capture what's in my head. Can I... Hold on. Can you show bikini artwork on Twitch? Let's find out. Let's see. No nudity. Attire and coverage. Drawn or painted characters must cover the areas extending from the hips to the bottom of the pelvis, buttocks, and nipples. A standard bikini meets these basic coverage guidelines according to the Twitch Safety Center, but I don't know. This might be too suggestive. It might be too... It's probably too suggestive, I think. I think I'm gonna not show it. You think I ever draw what I have in my head? Yes! I think you do. You can't tell me you didn't capture what you had in your head, like with like the little street, with Magna and Num walking down the street with all the other little frogs. You can't tell me you didn't. I'm just so far off from it, you know. I'm so far off from what I've got in my head. I'm just gonna fuck it. What am I worried about? Here, look. So there's an art specifically, and I don't know the artist. I think she's covered enough. I'll put it on screen briefly. There's content like this in video games, so it's okay probably. But I don't know the artist, and I would love to show you the artist. There's a Shantae fan art, and she is she's got a bikini. She's pretty exposed, but she's got like exactly the kind of mix of like cute and sexy that I want to go for. And she's maybe a little, like, exaggerated beyond that. But, like, she's soft, too. And look at the roundness of her face and the charm points. Like, she's really there. You know this artist? They're probably not an artist I can link on Twitch, huh? So, I don't know. Like, this is kind of where I wanted to land. But, again, this is, like, a very complicated... So talking about this artwork, objectively... She's obviously a very sexy character, right? She's got exaggerated proportions. She's got a very wonderful sense of softness and roundness that I really like. Specifically, the way, look at the bottom of her rib cage kind of flows out into the hips there. That's a very specific sort of shape that only like Shantae artists capture, and I'm so confident that. And Magna does that too. Magna has that sense. But it's Hot Cowgirl Summer. We can do cowgirl art, right? But so she's soft, but she's also kind of, she's got a little bit of weight to her, right? A little bit of meatiness around the midsection. But then from there, like her face shape is very cute. She has a very cute kind of round face with very bright eyes and a bright, clean sort of expression. And her hair is like a little wild. And so this really captures the kind of like sprightly, like, what's the word I'm looking for? It captures a very particular character energy in her design. And she's bright and energetic and has a lot of appeal just in the face, even barring all of it. The cheek shape is doing a lot there. Yeah, and that's where the fuck I want to land. And that's so far out of my skill set, right? Sent? Thank you, Omega. Thank you, Omega. Let me see. Oh, I follow them. Holy shit. Okay, genuinely? Wait. That's... Hold on. Stream avatars. Stream avatars. I'm gonna name the artist, but give me a sec. Stream artist. Stream avatars. Let me just save this first. Dragon Girl. Model. Mood board. Like... They capture I recognize this art. This is an artist I already follow. They have a very particular way of drawing this character. And she's bright and charming and a little sweet while being sexy. And I think that's a great vibe. The artist, incidentally, is Life is Pie on Blue Sky. Here's a shout out to the artist, apparently. Which... Yeah, there it is. There is some not safe for work content on this artist's Patreon, but it's not directly linked to the link that I posted here, so I think that's okay to post on Twitch. Can you send me your dragon bits thus far? I can't find. I want to cook. Yeah, I could do that. Scott. Let me. I would love to have insight and comparison and care on this. Here's my mood board, Scott. I would love feedback and design ideas. And here's my bits. You've seen that artist on Pixiv? They're so good, right? Can I also have it? Yeah, Vic, of course. There's your DMs. I'll happily share this shit around. I'm probably not going to draw much on stream today. I might draw after stream. I kind of just am feeling like not producing anything meaningful today. I'm really tired. There's also a pic of Shantae in rowdy tops and wedding dresses. Love wins. Love wins, baby! Also, hi, Hazel. Didn't I send you 2 out of 3 of those Shantaes? Probably. I think it was you who sent it to me, yes. I think that's correct. You play, we'll draw. Omega, do you want it too? Do you want the art that I did too? I mean, I'm thankful for your help. I'll tell you. I'll tell you where this originated because it's relevant, I think. This originated with, let me find the image. Is it in here? It originated with this. This character design started here with Plumie. With the kobold, we did like a Gijinka dragon kobold girl vibe. So she's like a kobold girl who is behaving like a dragon. And I want, 50% I am your queen and have electric guitars and my battle theme, and 50% lounging in silks like a goddess being fed grapes, and 50% like sparkly moe idol VTuber vibe, right? So there's a very particular set of vibes I want to capture for this character, and I never did. I never really could. I did try to develop this design a little bit, and this did turn into the Kobold 2.0 eventually, but this one really stuck with me still. I still really liked her. And this is like the heroic version, not the villain version, but you grab screenshots? That's fair. That's fair, Omega. So yeah, she was a kobold originally, and I wanted to kind of spin her off. I was feeling like spinning her off, sort of. And I got one of the sweetest DMs I've ever gotten in my life just now, and it's really great. And I'm not gonna call you out, but really happy I get to play a role in your life. Yeah, the mimic is Cashly, by the way. Cashly is the mimic. Dr. Swoosh, she was on my stream a while ago, because I was a kobold some time ago. There was a time when I was a kobold full time. I spent a year and a day streaming as a kobold in character the whole time. And Cashly is a mimic who lives in the workshop beneath the world. Cashly was kind of my goofy little mimic companion. It's old news on the stream now, but... Getting into Steiner math here. Listen. So I don't know. I want to explore her a little bit. And I'm gonna be transparent about this. And I do have a lot of faces. Well, because Hesper's quest, what is it, right? That's the thing that I talked about in the past. Like, what is the quest, right? And it's to create a space where you can feel comfortable exploring who you want to be. Where you can be whoever you want to be, as long as you're not hurting anybody or taking away anybody else's right to be whoever they want to be. And you get a space here where you can try stuff on. Be yourself free of judgment, you know? And you're not going to get any judgment from anybody in our community. And then the time came for me to change my mind about who I was. And sometimes I go back and sometimes I go forward. And all of these versions of me are me, right? But who I am changes from time to time. It changes over months, years, weeks, days, sometimes. And so I guess to be really real about it, flutter, is I was the fairy for a little while. I really liked being a fairy, but being a fairy didn't land the way I wanted it to, and I was feeling really restricted. I was feeling like I wasn't getting to be myself the way I wanted to, and while I did explore, I was successfully a fairy. That's the thing I did. I didn't get to be all of the fairy that I wanted to be, and it got discouraging, and then I had a lot of stuff going on in my life that was making me feel really restricted. I was feeling really, really trapped. I felt like I was drowning under a bunch of stuff. And I kind of did a thing, and some eagle-eyed viewers noticed pretty quickly, that I went off and I made another channel. And I had redesigned my Cowgirl on stream. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to use that design for my other channel. I'm going to go back to being a Cowgirl before all this complicated storytelling enum stuff. Right? Before trying to be that VTuber who did all the storytelling and the TTRPGs and the Land of Enum and the lore videos, I wanted to go back to when things were simpler, I think. And the Cowgirl sort of represents that to me. And I ran off and I went and became Sally Charms for a bit. It was fun. But then how to say it? Things got complicated, and I brought her here instead. Instead of having a separate channel, little vent space to go explore and experiment, I went back here, and I brought the Cowgirl back here instead, and she sort of replaced the fairy for a while, because the fairy was feeling not great for me. And it's complicated to talk about, but I'll say, I never really got to do my Sally Charms. I know a couple people, even some people in the chat, who have gone off and made a second channel and not told anybody, except for me. I watch them with a VPN on, so it doesn't recommend them. I do have some other folks who've gotten to go and like blow off some steam and get back to Origins and remember what it was like to just start out. I'm very nostalgic for that time sometimes, you know? So kind of the low-key fantasy in the back of my mind is if I can design myself a dragon girl, I'll go be a dragon girl somewhere. And I probably won't talk about it here. But it's a side project, right? But the character design is also really important to me. She's really cool and I like her and I really wanna figure her out. She's an itch in my brain I've got to scratch too. Even barring the VTuber stuff, she's a character design that I wanna figure out. And I've been trying for like a month and a half, 2 months now, and I just can't nail it. So like, at this point I'm crowdsourcing. I'm asking my friends for help. Sally found my secret channel, but she hasn't figured it out yet. I have. You haven't figured out who I'm watching you as. Do you ever think about that? Maybe I got another account already. Maybe I lied when I said the Dragon Girl doesn't have a name. You still find it funny how you found that through Blue Sky's Your Friends Like section? I love that it took some time to figure it out. Can we stop at McDonald's? I really want to try the new burger. The new Arch Deluxe burger. The CEO tried it on camera and said it was really mustardy. Which I don't think is a good selling point for a product, because it's kind of not one of the primary ingredients. It doesn't sound like a very balanced flavor. That was my top clip from Sally Charms. I really like how... So, and this is the thing. I brought the fairy back, Hazel. And don't feel bad. I brought the fairy back for a little bit. I've been the fairy for a lot of streams during the daytime now, instead of just midnight grinds, where I'm exploring my emotions and talking about deeper stuff. And instead of the cowgirl during the day, I've been the fairy sometimes. And I've had like 2 or 3 people come in here and be like, "Wait, you're Sally Charms?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they were like, I thought the fairy was just gone. I was wondering if she quit streaming or something." And I'm like, "You've been watching me. You've been responding in my chat." They're like, "Yeah, but..." So that's a blessing for me. PSA, if you can't sleep at night, it's usually because you're awake. Good PSA, Takirash. Also, hi Vera, welcome in. And welcome Takirash as well. It was one of those, I see what it says in the bio, wonder if I know them. And even after multiple streams, it didn't fully click. I fucking love that for me, actually. I wonder sometimes about it, right? So there has been like a deep kind of discussion of identity in my streams over the last couple months, right? I've talked about this, being the cowgirl, being the fairy, and then what these things kind of mean for, oh shit, it's the actual King K rule. About what this means for me and like my identity, right? Because sometimes, and I've become aware of this, during periods of great stress or sadness, sometimes I feel the urge to kind of discard my identity and try something else. And it's like a really strong calling, you know? It's I would say like a very deep and fundamental sensation. The feeling of needing to change, to run off and do something else and be someone different and just kind of become a different thing. And like, VTubing really has allowed me to explore that. But I think it's deeper than just wanting to get a new model. I think it's probably a little pathological. Probably a trauma response or something. And like the DID crowd in the audience stand up and say hi multiple times. I want to say it's something that I've been talking to my therapist about. They don't think I have dissociative identity disorder or anything like that, but there is some degree of similarity and some degree of familiarity with these concepts, and there are some things that do sort of apply to me in that field of study. And so the identity that I get to express through the VTuber models is actually really fundamental to me. It's something that's really meaningful to me in a very real, serious way. And so the thought, and this goes back to what you were saying, Hazel, that you didn't recognize me for a while, that you didn't clock me for a while, makes me really happy, because it makes me feel like I did a good job as a performer, and it makes me feel like I really embodied something different as Sally Charms over there. Which I think is rad as fuck. I think that's rad as fuck, actually, and I'm really proud of that, and I'm really happy to hear you say that. But I wonder sometimes, too, was I really that different? Like, did people miss me when I was Sally? And obviously, like, I don't have, like, a loss of memory or alternate identity or anything like that, but, like, if I'm that different, do people miss Hesper? Like, me, like, off-stream? Am I that different off-stream? I wonder. What are we talking about? Identity, Demskas! We're talking about identity. And we're gonna play Pokemon in a bit, but we're talking about identity. You're ready? You got ADHD wombo comboed. Omega! Omega, you're being really sweet right now. This is the exact same mentality you have about tabletop characters. Honestly, I think that might be part of it. Right? So, like, when I don't get to play a lot, I get to DM a lot. But when I get to play a character, I really like to get into it. And I always sort of thought of it as method acting, right? But, like, when I first started streaming, I talked about the moment that I had, right? Where I looked in the digital mirror and I saw the cowgirl looking back at me, and I cried for a little bit because there was a part of me that had previously been voiceless that was suddenly reflected on screen, and I could see her, and she was real, and she's a part of me I had been denying for a long time. And I had a big emotional experience about it. I'm starting to come to the conclusion that that wasn't just a metaphor. And so, I've always kind of regarded it as method acting, but maybe there's more to it. Sounds like system/plurality. Hold on, I don't want to skip. You have something similar? You don't know what it's called, but which of your mental illnesses it's related to? Nyan Nyan! Mawu, hello, welcome in. I like your name a lot, and I don't recognize it. I don't know if you've changed your name or if I just forgot, but I really like your name. System/plurality. Hold on, putting a pin. The stream was genuinely very different. The fact that you didn't have any of the interactivity bits and bobs, were making an effort to not bounce off chat as much, made for a very different atmosphere. Not worse, just different. Yeah, I definitely wanted to try being just a performing streamer, right? But I miss this a lot when I do that, so... Silly, Hesper, Plumie, they share the same core, which you vibe with so much. We all have different ways we express ourselves, right? But Magna, I appreciate you so much. I really like you. I think you're really neat. At the time you were selling on the other channel, you felt like you had a weight lifted off your shoulder and could be free for a bit when there. I like to think I've got that feeling now. But there is a certain amount of gravity and weight on this channel. You know? That still isn't really lifted. But I think I'm negotiating it a little better now. A little less worried about stuff. Your wife is plural with 3 different fronts. You have a friend with over a dozen. So with regards to plurality, right? This is a thing that's pretty common in our community, and I want to talk about this. There is a statistical connection between transgender identity and neurodivergence and plurality, the concept of like what we used to call multiple personality disorder, now we call dissociative identity disorder, or a bunch of related things to DID. We refer to this as like a system, right? Where a person has sort of fragmented internally and has become multiple fragments that present at different times for different reasons. And this is really common in people who have experienced serious trauma. And I used to think I kind of came through my trauma, you know, just like kind of tough with a couple of bangs and bruises, but now I'm realizing that maybe there's more to it. And with the help of some therapy, I've learned about a concept called a median system. And this is a concept that is not like a dissociative identity. It's not like a full, you have multiple personas with different names, and it doesn't manifest in the same way as dissociative identity disorder, but it's more like an internal shift. Like, and not like a mood swing like bipolarity, but like the internal configuration can change very sharply in a way that is similar to DID. And more like a color change. And I think that sensation, that internal shift, that sudden rejection of my identity and desire for something else, that kind of is in line with that. So it's something I've been exploring a little bit more openly. It's something I'm trying to kind of figure out where I want to land on it. And maybe it's not going to result in a final true form or anything like that. Maybe I'll never have a final true form, but I think the journey is kind of fun. I think getting to explore it is kind of fun. And I think vibing with the fairy again has been a delight for me. It has been, regardless of anything else, being able to be my fairy again is really making me happy, so. Being trans tends to result in various trauma, and personality splitting is an incredibly powerful coping mechanism. That's a pretty good way to put that, yeah. Also, hi, Feldnava. Thank you for the love in the form of chicken, the turkey twerky. Is that a turkey twerky? Is that what that is? It should be. Maple chunk bounce. That's the turkey twerky. I like that it's got a little butthole, though. That's cute. You used to be a Mawutad too, but mostly you haven't been to all that many streams. Is it similar to parts work? You know, parts work, kinda. I know parts work because somebody talked about it on, I think, Dropout, actually. Talking about doing parts work. There's a part of me that feels XYZ, right? And parts work is a therapy that can help with black and white thinking, specifically. Which is cool. This is actually a cool concept. The idea of parts work. If you tend to feel all-consuming emotion, if you tend to feel things very absolutely, very black or very, very white, and this person is bad, this person is good, I'm very afraid. If you tend to get overwhelmed by your emotions, there is a practice known as parts work, where you reframe the thinking of like, I'm too sad to continue, or I'm too scared to go forward. And this has helped me a great deal. I'm too overwhelmed to pursue my transition goals. Gets replaced with, there is a part of me that feels extremely overwhelmed. There is a part of me that really wants to pursue my transition. There is also a part of me that is extremely overwhelmed right now. But it's not all of you. It's almost never all of you, right? And parts work is a mental reframing technique that is used to kind of reduce the impact of those absolute sensations. it's really cool. It really has helped me a lot. With it, like, I don't have bipolar. I'm not borderline personality disorder. I don't have these things. I'm not diagnosed with these things. I've been in therapy for a long time. I do have some other shit going on. And parts work has really helped me. So I think parts work has helped with managing that. Kind of seeing that there are parts of me that manifest at different times, that feel differently and work differently and have a different skill set and different desires. Recognizing that shift in myself and being aware that it is not an all-consuming change in my identity, but in fact just a state change, right? Has really helped me manage it. And I'm kind of choosing to express that on stream as, like, streaming with whatever avatar I feel like the most attached to at the moment. And I think it's worked out for me. I don't know. I mean, y'all haven't left, so. From observation, you've seen there are differences between DID and plurality, and that identities in DID don't interact and memories don't carry over, whereas in plurality they do, but like all things, you wouldn't be surprised if it was a spectrum. I am told that those terms are absolute labels for a not absolute condition. Everybody manifests it differently, so. But I think you're right. Biblically accurate silly heifer when? That's what happens when I accidentally load 2 models at once. That's something you do for yourself you didn't realize was an actual practice. Yeah, look up parts work. Parts work is a really cool thing. It's very helpful. Do you get thoughts from more than one at a time? No, see, that's the thing, I don't. And the people I've spoken to who do have DID, describe that as happening. Like, whose thoughts are these, right? I don't think I've ever had whose thoughts are these. I don't think I've ever encountered that. But I will say, just in the interest of full clarity, I was laying in the tub one time, like a couple weeks ago, feeling really stressed out and sad. And I did feel like suddenly I was Hesper again. And that's such a weird thing to admit because it makes me sound so infirm, right? It feels like, oh, that's showing weakness, oh God. But like, I was laying in the tub and I was like, oh, I guess the Selly part of me is sleepy right now. Okay. I feel like I vibe with Hesper suddenly again. And I had the distinct sensation of kind of looking at my life and going, holy shit, I really tore it all down. I really fucking ripped everything apart, huh? And like, I still feel like it was the right move. Like, no part of me was like regretting what I had done and changing my brand and everything, but like, I am the one who made that decision to go launch into Selly wholeheartedly. And then I did. But then there was a moment where I kind of came back down to earth and I was like, huh. And it was the distinct sensation of waking up in someone else's living room, right? And like, it took a second to kind of reorient myself. So I don't know. I've never had thoughts from like another person in my head. I've just always been one person. But sometimes who I am is markedly different than who I was previously. I don't have any like loss of memory about it. I don't have any like, but sometimes one name feels better than the other. So I don't know. It's complicated, I guess. You'd rather watch an honest stream over a forced one? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. I'd rather do an honest stream. When I was at Kobold, I was forcing it a lot. Is parts work the thing where you're designing OCs that represent your naively hopeful side and the party that's always observing detachedly? I suppose it's similar. Your naive, hopeful side versus the part that's observing detachedly. Versus the sad, stupid romantic. I don't know. I don't know, Tayu, maybe. Again, I think it's different for everybody, right? I'm not a therapist. Just talking about my experience in the hopes that it maybe reaches you a little bit. I can't tell you. You got... Speak to a medical professional. Like you always say, you're just like me, whatever avatar I use. That's nice of you. Thank you, Debs, because I like me too. Whatever avatar I use, I like me too. I do have a cool new Sally model coming. I'm really excited about that. But I'm realizing now that if I try to force myself into one form or another, it just goes badly. It just doesn't last for me. It doesn't work, and I get to really resentful of it. I start to really resent who I'm stuck being, and I don't want to do that. So I'm just gonna change when I feel like it. I think that's kind of like a learning experience, right? Originally, I sort of rejected the idea. I was like, no, my character purity. no, the fantasy needs to be completely one thing or the other to fulfill it. And I'm like, well, I can do that. I can have character purity and change characters all the time. I just be authentically myself, whoever that is, and I'll get different forms to represent how I'm feeling at various times. And that's the most authentic version of this, right? I think it's the happiest ending that this can have. So I'm glad you talked about this because I understand a lot better. I'm glad that helped, Wagon. I don't know if it helped you understand yourself or me more, but that's what's going on anyway. So just keep showing up to work as whatever perspective you want to bring that day. It's cool. Yeah, that's kind of it. Like, most people can, like imagine if you went to work one day and just wanted to go whole hard goth and listen to industrial music. Like, you could do that. As a VTuber, you kind of can't. You kind of get stuck as a VTuber. Like, I'd be like Ramona Flowers, you know? I'd dye my hair every couple of days and change my hair color if it wouldn't fucking fry my hair. Like, you can change your outfit, you can change your outlook, you can change your vibe, you can listen to different music in real life. But as a VTuber, we pay a bunch of money to build a brand around projecting a particular character. And that's fine and good if you're just playing a character, but I'm not just playing a character. I tried just playing a character as a VTuber and I didn't like it. I did it for a year. It was all right. It was fine. I did good. The streams performed well. I got Twitch partner out of it, but like, end of the day, it's not what I want to do. It's not the kind of stream I want to do. Seems like a good idea. Only thing you need to be consistent is the channel name and something people can refer to you consistently. Yeah, Sally is always okay. Sally is short for Celeste. I am the half-game genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. And that's always true. But sometimes I'm Hesper too. Identity mood ring, kinda. Yeah, basically. When you switch models, you did a Doctor Who regeneration sequence. You'd want to do that every time you switched models. I mean, I kind of have like... I kind of have this stuff. Which it's diegetic enough. Heavily resonate with waking up different. You had a stress break push you into a new you recently. Yeah, that's so relatable. How do I describe it? A couple months ago, I went through a big shift in my life. I went through a very big shift. I had a lot of very scary pressure. I had a lot of social pressure. I had some really big fights with some very important people, and I had a lot of family issues, kind of all at the same time, in addition to like financial issues and stuff. And I think I got really overwhelmed. I think it really fucking cooked me, because I cracked down the middle. And I ran off and I went and became Sally instead. And I was really debating deleting this whole fucking channel. And then I was like, I owe it to everybody to keep it around, you know? Even if I'm not going to use it for a little bit, we've built something really meaningful here. I can't just delete that because I'm having a bad day. But like, so I had to go somewhere else, you know? And to say that it's just a bad day is definitely underselling it a little bit. Yeah, lean back T-pose. It's perfect! You just say, I don't want to go, and then you turn into Matt Smith. You did a whole thing where one model visibly morphed into the other. It took so long to do. Now you're thinking about it. You don't want to do that again. That sounds like so much fucking work. Secret Silly streams were great. Listen, there's a chance it happens again. There's a chance I design a dragon girl and it happens again. I make no promises about never doing it again, because I might.
9 months sub pregnancy over chat. What should I name it?
9 months sub pregnancy over chat. Over chat. Over Chad. The over Chad. The maximum over Chad. Shocky, thank you for 9 months. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for contributing to Hot Cowgirl Summer, and thank you for 9 months of subscription to the channel. That's really rad of you, Shocky. That means you've been around about as long as Sally Charms. A little bit before, actually. I think you came in about a month before. I hope you can focus on the big wins you've had in the last month. That's the thing, right? We will see. We will see. Two things can be true. One thing can be very bad and very sad and very heavy, and I can be grieving a very heavy loss right now. And also good things can be happening, right? And it's not absolute. Like, it's not all one thing or the other. It's a mix. And boy, oh boy, am I tired of coping with things like a rational and well-adjusted person. I want to throw a fucking tantrum. I want to be a goddamn crybaby, and I want to eat a cheeseburger about it. I want to scream and kick my little feeties until I break shit. I don't want to be well-adjusted anymore. But, you know. I just want the surgery thing to go well. I just need that to happen. I need that to go well. I need to get approved. I need to get my insurance. I need to get a date locked in. And once the date is locked in, I can really hardcore diet. I can focus on exercise. I can maybe take a little time off of stream to really work on myself, to prepare for the surgery. I don't know, maybe a couple of weeks. Maybe I'll... Because once I've had the surgery, I'm not streaming for like 3 or 4 months. To be so clear, I will not be able to stream for 3 or 4 months after the surgery. Like, that's easy peasy. I will be offline. So like maybe a week or 2 before, I will take some time off. I don't know. Also, thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge, or the Guild in the Glade, whichever you prefer. My follows are anonymous, but feel free to drop in and chat and say hi if you want to. You want to go to a rage room sometime? I think it would exhaust me. Being angry makes me feel sick. It makes me sick to my stomach when I'm angry, and I've been sick to my stomach for like a month. We'll miss you, but please take the rest you will need. I mean, I'll be in people's chats. I will have so much free time. I will be playing video games. Probably what I will do is I will get in the Discord. I will get in I was gonna say Atelier Lumi. I will get in the Last Light Lounge. I will probably get in the Last Light Lounge and do like community gaming and stuff, like, well, as long as I can, because I've got a Steam Deck. Hello, your model is beautiful, and I'm sure I'm in good company. You're beautiful too! You're beautiful too, Katsu Curry! Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. I love your emotes. That's folksy emotes! I love a folksy emote. Hi, Katsu. Welcome in. Yeah, my name is Hesper Lightwing, and I am your companion fairy, here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. Oh, baby, look at that. She's even got wings, and she can flap them up and down without using her hands. How cool is that? How is she doing that? It's so realistic. She just has muscles that control her wings. Wowie wowzers. You know what I should do? I have an idea. I just got a cool idea. Hold on. I got a cool idea. Let me rig something up real quick. It's gonna be this one. Flutter mode versus standing mode are the 2 triggers here. Okay, hold on. Expressions. I think I can do something cool right now. Let me find it. Form change triggers. Where's my expressions? I'm doing a little bit of real-time editing of my Vignon setup. Is it in here? Oh god, tell me it's not in here. That's like a lot of code to fuck through. That's my explode. Here, watch this. Look, I can explode and die. Goodbye, everybody. I'm rebranding. I'm falling. Goodbye. Goodbye. That's droppable interactions. Somewhere I have my little expressions timer for how I manage my foot pedal expressions, and I need to find that because I need to unhook something. That's throw hearts. That's avatar loaded. I don't know where I put it. Here, I'll show you what I'm doing. Where's my window capture? What if I grab this? There. This'll improve your immersive experience a little bit. I'll show you what I do behind the scenes. There. We're feeling creative today, and I'm just kind of following the creative energy, but I gotta find somewhere I have a little timer set up in Vignon, and there's no way to search your code in Vignon, but I have a little expressions thing. Oh, is that it? Wait, hold on. I think I found it. Expression timer, here it is. And that goes to, is that blushy and blushing, depending on the model? Which button is it? This one. It's this one. All right. We'll break that. And then we will... This one goes here. We'll break that too. This shouldn't do anything now. All right, cool. Cool. Now what we're going to do is we're going to add a new graph. We're going to name it something. We're going to name it Fairy Trigger. Pull my fairy trigger. And we're going to do hotkey. And we're going to set the hotkey to this one. Parameter, filter parameter. And we're going to do base form. If base form is 4, which I think is the fairy, I think that's what I need. And then we'll do a cycler. If base form equals 4, we'll cycle between 2 things. And I think it's going to be standing mode and flutter mode. I think is what I'm looking for. Let's see if this works. No, it does not. Fairy spell. Actually, it should be... I think I have a WebSocket thing for this. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. I will get caught up on chat. 1 sec, gamers. I gotta get my brain through this. That's the fairy spell. I don't think that code is in here. This is just the code that manages. By the way, this is what manages my fairy flight system. All of this, all of these nodes here. There's so much to it. Yeah, no, I don't see any WebSocket calls in here. So, is it fairy spell, fairy model? Is it here? I think it might be in here. I think this might be where it is. Somewhere there is WebSockets. Fairy explosion. Is it here? This one's messy. That's my boop. That's nanners that I built for Jing. I have code to catch some WebSocket events and activate my fairy spell and not. And I don't know, because I just have buttons on my Stream Deck I could just press. I could just send those WebSocket commands out and then back into Vignon, but I want to trigger it directly without relying on some weird shit. Any chance it's in here? No. But this references it, so it's got to be earlier than this. Those don't count. Those don't matter. Fairy model? Oh! Did I go in here already? I think I went in here already. I think I might have went in here already. Cashly, camera, slime pet, form change triggers. Form change triggers? Oh, here's my forms from the WebSocket. Hold on. No, maybe not. You really need to be able to search shit in Vignon, huh? Hi, Lelo. Hello, Lily. To think the fairy's wearing programmer knee socks just off camera. I want to get an outfit like that. Unfortunately, my code is really messy, so... That's reset tracking. That's some visual effects tracking. It can't be in here, right? It wouldn't be in here. Here's some other WebSocket commands. Oh, for my potions and shit. I can't just, like, make new nodes for it either because it'll conflict with the existing stuff. I really felt like it was in the fairy spell one. But I guess not. Damn, that's kind of a bummer that I don't know where this is. Because what it does is when I press those buttons on my stream deck, it activates my fairy spell and sets the timer. So I can, like, press a button to swap between Flutter and not Flutter, right? Oh, I just realized it's not updating. Why is it not updating? That's weird. Yeah, okay. I gotcha. Bum bum. Let me get caught up on chat. In your experience, it can help when you've got overwhelming secondary anger, like you've beaten up on a beat-up thing, and so you got exhausted and just cried, so you guess sadness was the thing that was really at the center there. I suppose that's fair, yeah. For me, I usually burn myself out a little bit, and it's maybe a little self-destructive, but physical violence makes me feel really sick, so it's better, it's less self-destructive for me to just work on stuff, you know? Sestingus. I heard you talk about the surgery. You're on a wait list for your own. Gotta wait 3 years. That's the vibes, I guess. That's the vibes. Well, 3 years is, if it makes you feel any better, I've been pushing for this for 20. If that makes you feel any better about waiting 3 years, a common wait time for a trans woman of roughly my age is anywhere from 10 to 20 years. 3 years is pretty good comparatively. I hope that helps you feel a little better. I don't think I knew she had... Wait, let me see. I don't know what you're responding to. Alright, Oh, the Discord! Miyomo, we're talking about the Discord? I feel like that's what we're talking about, huh? Why the fuck are you a fairy? Why not? But hello, my name is Hesper Lightwing. I'm your companion fairy, here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. Sometimes I'm a fairy still. I became a cowgirl after being a fairy, and also before being a fairy. But sometimes the fairy still makes more sense. Sometimes it feels better for me to go back to being a fairy. So for the time being, I'm gonna do fairy until I change my mind. But I'm trying to find... There is a... I wish I could find the fucking triggers that these call. All I need is the name of the triggers. And I'm so triggered because I can't find the name of these triggers. It is annoying. There's the Selly glitch, which I have disabled since. There's the... This is literally called graceful intro that definitely will never be interrupted. Where I descend slowly from the sky to this music. It's called graceful intro that definitely will never be interrupted. That's literally what I called it. Also, hi, No. Blah. Maybe it's in here somewhere. Here's my boop. That's the whole boop system. Don't punish me. That's fucking rude. I didn't do anything wrong, actually. I didn't do anything wrong to get punished about. Rude. But somewhere there's a WebSocket node to catch a WebSocket command to turn me into a fairy and make me flutter around. And it's rigged to that one button. There's a snack. There's a snack lizard. There's for crispy lizard. There's collision with food. It's bugging me that I can't find this. Here's the floating rupee. I wonder, does this still work? I guess that prop's not there anymore. Bugging like a fairy? Oh my god. Oh my god, you're cracked. Oh my god, you're built different. That's comedy mastery. The problem with this also is that, like, it's relatively short. It's only going to be like 1 or 2 calls, so it's going to be somewhere very small. And you can't search it because it's Vignon. I could open up the like JSON files and try to find it manually, and that'll at least tell me what graph it's on. Maybe I could do that. Maybe that's what I need to do. Let's find stream. Hold on, it's app data. App data, it's local low, so Vidriel. Vignon. Search Vignon, and we're searching for anything that references standing mode. Search options, we search in file contents, and we'll find it. We'll find out which graph it's in, at least. Look at these arcane sigils. So many arcane sigils! Game Genie codes. Zekikiv. You actually put a real Game Genie code in! I'm not a Game Genie, so I can't read that. But I honor that you have chosen to enter a real Game Genie code. Bugging? A fairy? Well, if you insist. Marshall! You're making Noelle uncomfortable, Marshall. Double happer all the way across the sky. Seeing node graphs like this just makes you think there's so much more you could do. You shouldn't. I'm gonna let that search run in the background while I continue looking. It's gotta be in the fairy spell. Why would I put it in any other graph? It's gotta be somewhere in here. We're just looking for a WebSocket node somewhere on this graph. There's my camera changes. There's a trigger. There's some math for ending the fairy spell prematurely so that it doesn't glitch out my model. Why would I put it anywhere but where the fairy spell lives, right? The WebSocket message. That's when it informs the buff system. No, that's not what I'm looking for. So I have it sending outgoing WebSocket messages to OBS to hide and show the little status icons I used to use. What if you did one as a treat? How to defeat Game Genie codes? I don't know, press the B button to backspace? And it goes bling, 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 bling when you enter the buttons. It really doesn't seem like it's in here, but I can't imagine putting it anywhere else. So here's the fairy spell, right? Here's where my fucking fairy spell activates. If I pull this trigger, that happens. That's the same thing the button does, but it makes a little chirp, which the button doesn't do, right? So it is it jumping in the middle? Hold on. What are the odds that it really is buried somewhere in here? What if it like jumps in, and what if I have like a WebSocket somewhere in the middle of all this mess? There's a message. No, it doesn't seem to be. But it's weird because it definitely activates the fairy spell, and this is the only place in my code that it sets all of these variables. So it's gotta be here somewhere, right? Maybe it calls the trigger? But that doesn't make any sense either, because if I call the trigger, it still plays the chirp. That means there's 1 minute of fairy spell. That chirp, right? If I pull the trigger, now there's 2 minutes of fairy spell, right? But then I can cancel it out and this erases it completely. So there's gotta be something that's touching this code specifically. But I don't see any WebSocket messages coming in here. So I don't know where the fuck my stupid WebSocket calls are. So I don't know what the names are. So I don't know what to call with my cool button. I'm literally trying to set it up so that I can flutter up and flutter down using a foot pedal. That's literally the whole purpose of this exercise right now. And it's in here somewhere. Anything? No items match your search. That's not right either. That's definitely not right. Because it's definitely in the code. Like, at least one result should be in the code, because that's where I pulled that name from originally. What is the answer here? You know what the answer is? You know what the answer is? Can I just... There's probably loopback protection. I probably can't do this. But what if I just did this? What if I sent a WebSocket message to myself from Vignon to Vignon? Does that work? What if I just did that? Wait, hold on. It takes like a full second to fire. It's working, but it takes like a really long time for that message to get back to Vignon. Where's my base form? That's set to 4 at least, right? Yeah, that's 4. So I want to do it triggering it directly instead of calling, because this is like press. Right? That's too long. That's too long. Your brute force would couple it, uncouple it step by step till it hits a snag. Yeah, I mean, that's usually what I would do too. But the problem is I don't know what I'm uncoupling. Like, here's the thing. Like, if I uncouple, like, where do I break the connection, you know? Usually what I gotta do is just kind of go through one line at a time. But I don't think this increases my fairy mode value. Hold on. That's actually good science. Where is it? Where is my fairy mode value? There it is. It does. It sets it to like 100. Okay, that's actually good data. So it's manually setting it, and then it must be calling this from somewhere else. And I definitely wrote this later. So it's got to be further to the right, right? Maybe it's down here. There's the boop. I'll take a more thorough look through here. Suddenly you're more certain than ever you don't need to stream. You don't have to do it like I did. You don't have to do any of the stupid shit that I did. And if you do any of the stupid shit that I did, I don't know, comment your shit. When I started working with Vignon, commenting didn't exist. There was not a function to leave comments or do code blocks in this. So that's why a lot of this stuff doesn't have comments or code blocks, because it just didn't exist. And I need to rewrite a lot of this. And that's really daunting. But I need to rewrite it because it takes me so long to make changes to it, because I have to just go through everything by hand, right? It shouldn't take this long, is what I'm getting at. And then also, as we add features to Vignon, sometimes the nodes change shapes and directions. So something that was previously very tidy is no longer tidy. So it's not in there. It's not in there. Any chance it's in my graceful intro? Nope.
We invoke the system goddess, guide our hand and our wiggly nodes to success.
Damn straight. We're trying. This one's just called Graph. I wish I could tell you. I wish there was a better way to search this. This is the monster battle system I was working on previously. We kind of got rid of that. This one's also just called Graph. I don't think that's something I need. Na 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 na. Here's my food redeems for the fairy foods, for the various food types the fairy can eat. Lack of comments in programs leads to you being clever. You still group relevant code into blocks, then you add relevant blocks unused entirely just above the code group. These blocks generally summarize the contents through weird inference. Yeah, if any of this were searchable at all, I would feel better about that. Wait, gamepad mode, sitting mode, flutter mode. Flutter mode! Steady mode and flutter mode! We found them! There are no triggers. So it is calling the trigger fairy spell. So here's what we do. Standing mode clears pose. Standing mode goes here. Duplicate. I wrote this code when I was planning on collabing as the fairy a lot more. And that's why it's in this block. I did some team-ups with Jing, and I did some team-ups with Vanblad. And this is the code that allows me to flutter up and around and sit on people's heads. Now I can do this without using my hands. And I can really jank it out too. It works! We fixed a thing! That's rad. That's rad, that feels good. Flutter, flutter, flutter. Hi, Galado! Yeah, I was working on some Vignon stuff for my fairy mode so that I can go, whoa, I'm your companion fairy, without having to reach over and use my hands to press a bunch of buttons over on my stream deck. I would still love if that was a little bit of a smoother camera transition. It's okay when I'm fluttering away, but here I kind of like stick to the floor suddenly, because ending the animation is like instantaneous. And that bugs me a little bit, but it's still mostly okay. Nowlin, hi, thank you for checking in. Welcome in, Nowlin Davis. It's nice to see you. I just got done setting some stuff up. Look how cool we are. And I was debating doing an art stream today, but my tablet capture to my OBS is really laggy for some reason, and I don't understand why. So I wasn't able to, but I did show what I was working on, Nowlin. Present in DMs? Present in DMs. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Y'all are cool. Hold on. Wait, Omega! Scott, this kicks ass! Hold on. This is going into my design ideas. I don't know if she's an OC or another version of me yet, and I haven't figured it out. Well, both of you! Here, hold on. So I've been working on a new character design now, and I think I did talk a little bit about this in a server that you and I share. But so I'll catch up because we haven't talked about this in a bit, and a couple new artists have gotten into the chat. I have been like idly teasing a character design, right? I've been talking about this a little bit. Another character design that maybe for another VTuber avatar, I don't know yet. And it's been kind of a secret. Well, I've been having such difficulty kind of capturing the vibe I'm looking for. I have a bunch of references and I have a bunch of mood board ideas, but I made sort of an official call in chat. I showed everybody what I was working on stream and sort of was like, look, I'm trying to figure out this design. And I've gotten now from Omega and Scott have each sent me a take on the design, which is really, really sweet and tremendously helpful. I'm distracting myself here. So here's what I had so far for her. She's a dragon girl. But this is not coming out the way I want it to. There's a particular blend of like cute and sexy that I kind of want to go for. And there's a particular piece of Shantae art that really nailed it for me. Which I really, really would like to kind of capture the mix of cute and sexy that she gets, right? Because she's very round, she's got beautiful shapes, but also she's very cute and energetic and bright. And I like that vibe. But how do you take this and make this into like a bad guy, right? So she's a little bit of a villain. She's got a little bit of, this is my design. Yeah, this is my design. This is her. So I have a lot of very particular ideas, and I'm having a hard time kind of capturing them. So Volk did a little doodle. And then Milk, my friend Milk, did a little doodle. And this is, it's like, Volk's got the visual and the lines, and Milk's absolutely got the personality and the big, thick thwapper that I fucking love, because Milk is so clever. Right? Mind if I take a swing at it? Nellin, I would be so honored if you took a swing at it. But I just got fucking Scott sent me his take on the design. And look at her, she's got a little dragon like emblem on the wrap top, which I really like. And you really captured kind of the wrap too of it. It's supposed to like wrap down over one boob and then over the other boob, and it's like a wrapped sort of like dancer's top, which I really like. And then Omega did this too. Fucking look at that. Omega, she is shaped. This girl is shaped. But Nellin, I can send you the stuff. Yeah, if you want to, I would be really honored to have your help. I will, I'm gonna take a moment and send Nellin some stuff. Oh, Scott, did you send it? I have a mood board that is 3 different, like, Shantae fan art images. And then I have my doodles. But the basic vibe of the character, right? Okay, if you can imagine. And here's kind of the brief, right? She's, like, 50% little shit. 50% villain with electric guitars in her theme, like from, like a Bowser or a Bowsette. And then 50% like lounging goddess, like somewhere between those things. But she's got to have some like VTuber sparkle too. She's got to have a little bit of like that brightness, that cleanliness, that sort of like vibrance that like the Shantae art has. And it's such a complicated mix of ideas and themes, and I just can't make it work. I've been trying so hard to capture it. I've been trying for over a month now, and like I've leveled up as an artist, but it's so far out of my comfort zone. Like I'm just also 50% flapper. The big flapper is a necessity. That's very true. The big flapper has to happen. You would have done the tail, but our energy metered out at the lower half. Omega, I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. I really love what you drew. You missed the art? Solstice, okay. Solstice said 2 things. Number 1, I'm happy to show the art. Number 2, you said 50% little shit is half of my level, and that might be the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. You saw my post on Blue Sky and us readers being forgiven. You needed that today. Thank you. Katsu, let me tell you. That came, and I'm going to put the art up on the screen in a second. That came from a Tumblr post that I saw like 2 or 3 years ago. And I do not remember where it was, but the thought stuck with me. And the idea of the art, hi Nako, and hi Solstice as well. The idea of it is that you cannot be punished forever for the same crime. And when you carry guilt with you, you have a way of self-punishing for the rest of your life. Long after everyone else has forgotten what you did wrong or stopped thinking about it, you still do. Because that's how guilt works, right? Guilt is an iceberg that sits in us and grinds slow, deep troughs into us. It carves lines that etch us permanently. It changes us when we carry guilt. And I think guilt can also be a curse because it helps you become a better person. And it's important to have some guilt when you do something bad. Some guilt. But at a certain point, you're the last person alive still thinking about what you did wrong. And you have to forgive yourself too. And it's really hard to forgive yourself for the shit you've done wrong, right? Because like, what if I forget? What if I forget? What if I stop thinking about what I did wrong and then do it again? But you won't. You won't. You're not the same person who did those things. The guilt has already shaped you. Your experience has already changed you. You've already made the decision to not be that person again. Once you've paid your penance, once things have been made right, once you have done your time, I mean, even some forms of murder carry like a 20-year sentence. Have you probably carried a grudge against yourself for longer than that about something way less powerful than murder? You gotta let yourself go. You gotta free yourself from the personal carceral system you've created in your mind. It's important. And it doesn't mean don't take responsibility for your actions. It just means you've taken your responsibility for your actions. It's time to move on. And I think that's an important thing to be reminded sometimes. So there was a Tumblr post that basically said, I break your curse, you're free. You're no longer carrying guilt. And it really stuck with me because of that. I wish you all the happiness in the world. So you wanted to see the art. Here's the art. Here's the character as I have her. She's a dragon girl. She's probably a VTuber. She's somewhere between a princess and a piece of shit. But she's cute as fuck about it. And those are kind of the requirements. And I got Valk did a doodle of her. And she's sparkly as hell. Milk did a doodle of her. And she's absolutely the little shit. This has so much personality. And look at that tail. Look at that fucking flapper that Milk drew on her. Look at this. This changed the direction I was thinking about the character entirely. And then I got Scott did a doodle of her. Which I fucking adore. Because Scott's villain understanding. Scott's understanding of villain designs is really, really next level. She's got her spikies. And she's got a little asymmetry, too. And then Omega Magus did a version of her, too. And you really captured the Shantae energy. I was feeling, like, the dancer vibe. Like, that kind of, like, Arabian fantasy, like, dancer energy is absolutely something I want her to have. So, that's... And I like the way you pinned her hair up to differentiate her a little bit. She originated with a Gijinka version of Plumie, actually. She started here with a doodle that I did years ago when I was a kobold. And she's kind of evolved into a different character now. But this is the same character, sort of. But yeah, backswept horns like a crown, kind of dancer vibe, Shantae body. The art in question, the Shantae fan art that I wanted to use as a reference, I wasn't sure if I could show it on stream. Because it's a little risque. But she's wearing a bikini and I think that's okay. But see how she's a combination of very smooth shapes, very soft, very meaty. She's got a lot of solidity, but she's not thick about it. She's got a very slight kind of build. And even barring like the very sexual traits on her, she's got an incredibly cute demeanor. And she's bright and energetic, and her face shape is very cute. And her hair kind of creates this bouncy energy to her. And not in like the jiggly bouncy titty way, but like just look, she's happy. She's bright. She's fun. She's a little carefree, and I like that. So that's kind of where the vibe is anyway for this dragon girl I'm designing. So DM me these, no reason why. Yeah, I can do that. Here, Celsius. We have DMs between you. Oh yeah. Oh right. Oh, the last message you sent me is a picture of Noelle. Oh goodness. Right, yeah, I forgot about that one. Oh, yeah, your fucking vibes are very aligned with this. Here's my mood board. Here's my design so far. Thank you, Solstice. That was we haven't talked in a really long time. I mean, outside of stream anyway. You sent me some arts. It was like a year and a half ago. You like risky boots? You like a small bit of risks? I'm a risky boots enjoyer. I am, of course, a Shantae stan. I literally made myself a half genie avatar. So like, it's an axe. Yeah, that's an axe. That's a bit. So okay, that axe Omega specifically, I drew it smaller originally, and Magna was like, "No, make it bigger." So I made it bigger because Magna's right. It should be bigger. It is. I will show you what axe that is. I will show you exactly what axe that is and why it looks the way it does. This is the axe. This is the axe that she has. That's why it looks like that. It's like a little stylized, but that's the axe. The double-bladed, like, full, like, executioner's axe. That's her vibe. So. Magno, why are you despairing? I made it bigger. You're giving her belly its peak design, IMO? Vic, I appreciate you so much. I don't know what to tell you other than thank you. I've been trying to figure out this character design for a while, and she's not like a fragment of me or anything psychological like Sally Charms, but maybe she is that too. I don't know. Either way, I've been struggling with this design for like a month and a half, and I'm just not a good enough artist to do it. And I'm really appreciative of everybody who is helping, and that means a lot to me. And I've been really scared about asking for help because I don't want to come across like I'm asking for free art, but your art really helps, and it really helps me see her so that I can kind of move forward. And I had 2 people suggest to me that I go to ChatGPT about it. And I give ChatGPT her description. And use that as a jumping off point to get some ideas. And the disgust, the genuine disgust that I feel at that concept, I would rather struggle through with a stick and a pile of dirt trying to draw this character than go to the fucking plagiarism machine about it. But I have been trapped in my little unskilled artist hole, and unable to move further for like a month and a half. So yeah, I'd carve it into a stone tablet before that thing, you know? Have you tried making it on Poob? It's literally on Poob, Mioma. It's literally on Poob. Poob has it for you. Poob has it for you. I was gonna play Pokemon today. We are 3 hours into stream. Yeah, well, that's exactly it, Banana Boy. I'd rather have artist's block than go to the regurgitation machine, because unfortunately, I have artist's block. Like, I can do some stuff when it comes to art. I'm, like, kind of okay at doing some stuff. I can make a reasonably compelling D&D character. I drew Wayla. I was really, really proud of Wayla when I drew that art of her. And she was kind of out of my comfort zone, right? But, like, this is, for some reason, I'm really stuck on this one. For some reason, I'm really stuck on this one.
Click
Oh,
what
does that
makes
not
a
work?
wish.
Click That's
Do it.
crazy. Oh, it does work. Damn it. Do it play Pokemon? Girl, same. I drew a fat doggy and have been scraping the bottom of the barrel since. Honestly, I really feel like that. Is an eraser an artist's block? I would say yeah, probably. Or like a brick that you throw at somebody as performance art. You love your fat dog. Yeah, I love your fat doggy too. You mean when? I don't know what the when was in regards to Naka, but yeah, probably. Probably I mean when, yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Solstice, what's crazy is that image that you sent. It's in addition to being an incredible ass in that image, it is the first image you ever sent me in DM if you scroll up. If you scroll up like a month to the first one you sent me, you also sent me that image like a month ago, and it's still really good, and it still makes me feel a little squirmy in ways that are hard to describe. And I don't know, like, I'll talk about adult art very briefly. I like a little adult art. I think it's a really good and safe and consenting and nice way to explore your sexuality, especially if you're exploring your identity alongside it. Like, who can I be and what does that person like? And without having this situation in real life, can I explore this a little bit for myself and see how I feel about it? And it makes me feel a little squirmy about it. And being a fairy, a lot of times people are like, oh, she's 8 inches tall. I know exactly what she's into. And that's not really true for me. The fairy is not really like on my list of things to visualize myself with sexuality. That's part of where Sally came from. It's because Sally Charms is a little bit more accurate on that for how I want to be. But, you know, the Dragon Girl maybe also too is possibly some of that. And looking at, fuck Solstice, you're so fucking talented. You saying it's a style I was wanting? Yeah, that's pretty. You can see it if Solstice shows it. I don't want to show Solstice's art without consent. But yeah, no, Celsius, you kind of nailed it. Yeah,
Quick
you
Flint's wish has expired.
nailed it. I feel like we should play Pokemon. Do you want to play Pokemon with me? You can show. Okay. Oh, I mean, can I? Hold on. I think I can. I think this is showable. I'm gonna put her in my mood board. I'm gonna put her in the mood board for this design. Dragon Girl Ideas mood board. So the Celsius art in my fucking DMs, by the way, is that. And I'm struggling a little bit because this is fucking gorgeous. Right? Celsius, you are an extraordinary artist. I don't think I could show, I don't think I could linger on this on twitch.tv, but I want to talk about the shape. Specifically, I want to do a little educational breakdown about the rendering here, the way you've done the lighting and the shading to turn a simple round shape into something with so much depth and so much weight to it. That's really hard to capture. That is excruciatingly difficult to do. And like the interplay between like the complex shape of the hand, the way the fingers are kind of pulling up on the butt cheeks, and the way it's like shifting the weight around, and the way that the flesh is pulling and the fat is redistributing under the weight. And the pull of the shoulders, like the effort coming up from the shoulder down the arm, it's just flawless. It's just fucking flawless anatomy, and I'm just so in awe of it. It's so wild. That's the fucking villain juice. That's the villain Omega, you're so right though. That's the villain juice, and that's definitely a flavor in the cocktail that is this Dragon Girl I'm trying to design. So. The horny side of art is a cornerstone of the sphere ever since art became a mainstream thing in society as a whole. I have thoughts about horny art, okay? And I want to say this with as much educational and draw your own conclusions energy as I can summon. I want to say this about horny art. Horny art is still art. Kink is valid and real, and it is a part of human life. Sexuality is a part of human life. It may be not a part of your life, and that's fine. If you don't want it, you don't have to have it. If you don't feel comfortable with it, you don't have to have it. But it is a part of valid human life. And there is a very strong push by a lot of people to kind of marginalize the concept of sex in general, to remove it from humanity, right? And I agree with keeping sex out of the public. I really do. I think children and vulnerable people should be protected from it. I think consent is extremely important. But I want to say that we shouldn't be as ashamed as we are about sex. And we shouldn't quite be so fucking prude about sex, just as a culture. Because I think it's harmful. I think not talking about sex leads people to get hurt. I think people not having an understanding of sex and relationships and love and romance and lewd and lust, I think not understanding these things and not having a place to go to talk about your feelings and understand how you're feeling, it's really harmful. I think it's objectively hurting people. And it makes people wander in blindly to harmful situations without realizing how they're feeling because they've never had to process those thoughts before. And that's how people get hurt. That's how people get victimized. And so I think talking about sex more openly, talking about sexy art more openly, I think is super valid. Like, flag your content. Use spoiler tags on stuff. That's it. That's the censorship we need. We need people to say, hey, this image contains a pair of fat tits, and they don't have any clothes on them. And then anyone who doesn't want to see a pair of fat tits can avoid seeing a pair of fat tits. Problem fucking solved. So shouldn't feel bad about it, but some see sex as empowerment and independence. Yeah, so that's exactly right. And it's viewed in a lot of broad cultural terms as something that is negative or shameful, especially if you're a woman. And a woman, like, reclaiming her sexual power and independence is seen as something worthy of ridicule. There is a time that I spent some time trying to claim my sexuality, and I talked about this on stream a bit. I did some adult streams on a different platform. And the way I was treated by people after doing those streams was really disgusting. And it really put me off the whole thing. And I didn't want to do them anymore. Because it made me feel really, really vile. And I carry that resentment with me. I carry that resentment with me. That's not going anywhere anytime soon. And I think that's why I talk about this stuff so openly, because it's important. I don't want you to see me as the sex person, right? But it is part of me. There's people out there who say, OMG, men over-sexualizing women is so disgusting. And then here you are where 95% of your clientele are women. So that's part of a big, complicated societal thing, right now, Lynn? Where, like, men are the victimizers and women are the victims perpetually. And this is a thing that does happen. Women are victimized by men. But that whole men over-sexualizing women is disgusting is a kind of thinly veiled women who are sexualized are part of a disgusting exchange. That's the statement at the root of that. That is, whether or not men are doing it to women or not, the idea that women being sexualized is inherently morally wrong is part of that statement. And that's part of the problem, because it's not. You deserve to claim your sex. You deserve to be the person you want to be and experience the things you want to experience. This is getting a little spicy for Twitch, but it's something I feel very strongly about. So, yeah, that's the thing, Solstice. Like, we want sometimes to experience the act of being sexualized. We want to feel sexually empowered. I think everybody wants that, with the exceptions of Ace and Arrow people generally. With the exception of some people, a lot of us just want to feel empowered and in control of our sexuality. And the art helps us explore that in a safe and consenting way in a society where other people are not always a safe venue to explore that with. So, like, taking a break from this art, starting this dragon lady now. Oh, Nowlin, I love you. Nowlin, I need you in my life. Nowlin, I will platonically bear your children, Nowlin. Platonic. We're so platonic, bro. I'm so platonic for you. Having your help really means a lot to me, Nowlin. Thank you. All joking aside, all sillies, all /LHs aside, thank you. And even some A/Arrow people still like that. So there are a couple of artists I know in the not safe for work sphere who are Arrow Ace, but enjoy exploring sexual themes through art. And I think it's so valid. I think that's so real. And they're like, yeah, keep it well away from me. I don't want to touch it. But if it helps you, goddamn. But yeah, no. So that's the vibes anyway. That's the situation. We got an ad break in 3 minutes. That's going to be our 3-hour ad break. Hot Cowgirl Summer is very much nearing a single-digit number again, so I think when we hit a single-digit number, we'll jump into Pokemon. I think that's the plan. Arrow. Yeah, Arrow is for aromantic, which is somebody who doesn't, either doesn't experience or doesn't pursue the sense of romantic love or romantic attraction. My buddy Ryusei is Arrow. He's not Ace. He enjoys sexuality and sex, but he doesn't really feel the romantic, sparkly, doki-doki side of things. He's not really that kind of guy. But he's in the Arrow spectrum, right? And it doesn't mean he doesn't, like, go on dates or do nice things, but there's a certain amount of romance that doesn't appeal to him, and he doesn't really experience those feelings, so... And that's part of the spectrum. That's, an extremely valid way to live your life, and an extremely valid way to explore yourself and the things you are and the people you are like. Did I say 3-hour of ad? No, we're on our 3-hour ad break. It is a 3-minute ad break, but it's for hour 3. Yeah, 3 hours of ads, Solstice. Let me sell you some new and exciting retail products. Don't worry, I'm collecting favors left and right. I can pass them around to other people. Now, Lynn, if you need anything, I don't know what I have to offer you. But now, Lynn, if you need anything, you know I got your back, right? Like, more than a little now, Lynn. You have done so much for me and so much for the people in this space. And my heart soared when you said you wanted to take a crack at this art, dude. I would do anything I could. Feels nice to be desired, even if you generally don't feel sexual attraction towards people. I want to continue this conversation, but let me, hold on. I am officially updating the stream to a sexual topics flag. If we're going to continue this conversation, I'm going to update the stream and I'm going to flag it for sexual topics. You may have to click back in. You may have to refresh. I don't know. Feel free to pass that goodwill to others who need it more. I do. To be so real, I do. I make it a very big part of my life to try to pay it forward. I'm always trying to pay it forward. It's always something that's very important to me. I want to pay it forward. And people have been very nice to me, so I try to be very nice to other people too. I try to be as supportive as I can. I try to give what I can. I try to provide what I can for other people, often to my own detriment. And I've been criticized for this, but I will say, I will pay it forward now, Lynn. You have my promise. On my goddess, I will pay it the fuck forward. But yeah, so sexuality, right? I want to have this conversation, Mau. I really do. I really do want to have this conversation. I like this conversation. I haven't talked about it in a while. You need the PGU new Gundam kit? Just saying. Hold on. Don't think I can afford that. Holy shit, that's expensive. This is a $600 Gundam. Wow. Oh, that's cool as hell, though. That's... Oh my god. Does it actually light up? That's nuts. Here, look at this. Let me crop this correctly. I don't know jack or shit about Gundam. I'll be so real with you. I like Armored Core, and that's about as far as my interest in the genre goes. But look at that, dude. It's 1/60th scale Gundam. I'm gonna draw a silly Sally now as a treat while I talk. Okay, Omega, thank you so much. It's a Gunpla 45th anniversary item. Why is there an infinity symbol where the controls usually are? The ultimate fun of building. Holy shit, do you build all the internal systems too? Feel the powerful presence as you build. 45 years of history in your hands. That's cool as shit, actually. It's like 100 runners or something insane.
ガンプラ45周年を記念
Okay,
して
it's just
パ
kind
ー
of...
フェクトグレードアンリーシュドからもちろん劇中戦も可能ですので劇中の格納
Do all these pieces actually move on the model?
していただければ嬉しいですさまざまなポージングができるよう体育に随時は設定再
It
現
feels like you could do like a series of streams of building this. Look at that fucking detail on the frame. Hold on, look at that. Underneath the outer shell, look at the frame detail.
外観では見えない部分に緻密なデザインや加工を施している箇
That's
所もあります
cool. Hold on.
60分の1サイズだからこそ実現できるディティールにご注目ください
How tall? It's not really talking about it. How tall is a 1/60th scale Gundam in real world units?
そしてニューガンダムを語るのに大事なサイコフレームについてもこだわっています
Wow.
本来の設定通りコックピットの構造体に集中配置しています
Yeah, how tall is a Gundam, right?
ニューガンダム最大の特徴フィンファンネル今回より新規の連結方法を採用しま
This
し
is
た
the sexualized content we needed to
ファン
flag.
ネル全体
Yeah,
は
frankly, I feel it.
が可能です
Frankly, I feel like I still appropriately flagged this.
できるようになっております
Doesn't Quinn do Gunpla streams? Yes, she does, although she's a randomizer streamer now,
ファ
so...
ンネルの存在感を最大限に引き出すことができたと思っています
I mean, Solstice, I'm gonna be so real with you. I can't afford to pay $600 to buy you a Gundam kit, but I am probably gonna be looking for a ref sheet artist at some point for a character model. So, flutter. 60 to 65 feet, so maybe a foot. I mean, a foot tall would be tremendous. That's enormous. Yes, hire Solstice. Solstice does great art. You hate drawing referees? You're gonna be real? Get now. I don't have the money to commission anybody right now. I don't have the money to commission anybody for anything right now, so. But I will, once I have a design locked in for this girl, I will probably want to get a proper ref sheet done for her. So, like, you know, I wanna pay my artists. It's very important to me to pay my artists. I have gotten some free art in the last, like, year of my life, and I've always made sure to circle back around and at least pay something, you know? But, because I believe it's very important to pay your artists. I think I do not have an art asset on this stream that I did not pay a bunch of money for. Because that's how people make their living, and art is expensive, and art is expressive, and art is important, and it is very human, and you're devoting not just your talent, but your time. Even if it's easy for you, you still have all the time leading up to creating the art, all the practice that went into it, all the training and schooling and materials, and the artistic eye that you've developed, and you are worth money, and it is important to me to give you that money. So, can I change some of the clothes? I think so. I think probably. I think I don't mind that. I think the vibe is like that quasi Arabian sort of like fantasy dancer outfit meets like would lie in the middle of a temple eating grapes or being fed grapes by a servant, right? Somewhere between the two. That's where the clothes are at. But whatever you want to do now, Len, you're doing this without any fucking... You just were like, let me take a crack at that. And that's... Please go nuts. Please have fun. Thank you. I hope this goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. My fan art doodles are not transactional. I do them for fun, but I do like working with you on stuff. So I have an artist friend who did some art for me. And I don't want to out them because I don't know if this is something they really want to talk about. But we actually had like... There was a little bit of contention because I tried to pay for something and they did not want to be paid for it. And our ethics kind of clashed because I was like, it's so important to give you money for doing this much art. And it made them really stressed out to take money about it. Like, I know some people don't like to take money for it. And I think that's something that I have struggled with in the past because you really deserve it. But I understand, you know. Hire Solstice to draw a braid. You will totally not get drawn bald or concave booby. That would destroy me. That would activate my gender dysphoria in a very real way. Please do not draw me with concave boobs or bald. You can draw me all kinds of fucked up gremlin mode, but those ones, please do not. Your fan art is charged. You will draw me, then demand the money. A charge shot, like pressing and holding the attack button before releasing. Money is such a weird stressor on relationships. Yes. I think they want to keep their hobby as a hobby and not as work. Yeah, I will say my friend Mana is a little bit like that. She's the one who designed the fairy with me. Like Prin had a little bit of input on it as well. Like my sleeveys and stuff is from Prin, and the wings in big part were inspired by something that Prin did. But Mana did the ref art for the fairy that I passed on to my artist for this model. And Mana doesn't like taking money for her art, so she has dragon legs, right? Or those like leg protection thingies. She has people legs. She has people legs. They're human-y legs. Depending on which doodle you're talking about, she's got like hold on. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me show. Flutter, flutter, flutter. And the timer is about to drop down below 10 hours, which means it's Pokemon time. Plug in, please. Grablet the tablet.
New 30 Ko-fi donation from Potitaft. The timer.
Hazel!
Not on my watch.
Hazel! Thank you very much for that. Thank you for adding a whole fucking hour to the timer. What something just fall? Something just kind of banged in my room. I don't know what that was. Did I drop something? No? Did this hit? Maybe this fell? No, I don't know what that was. There was a bang. Did it come through the mic? I don't know what that was. Oh, that was. Okay, I know what that was. Also feels weird as an artist to negotiate payment after a piece is already done when there was no expectation for it. You already did something because you're excited at the idea. Why ask for payment after you had your fun? That just feels bad. I agree. Which is why I got a piece of very valuable free art, and I don't want to out anybody as having received a certain amount of money or talk about when it happened. But I did receive a very valuable piece of 3D art from somebody, and I did throw them $500 after the fact, and they said, like, you don't need to give me any money. And I said, I know, but I would still like to. And then they were like, yeah, I mean, whatever you think is fair. So I threw them $500 about it, and it came at a really good time, and it helped them out, and it made me feel better, and everybody liked that transaction, and I don't have any regret for it. PayPal me 30K. I could PayPal you 30 pennies. Listen, I'm a Twitch partner. That means I'm poor as fuck. Throw 500 at them and you can't get me the PGU Gundam? Wow. Listen, okay, they made me a whole ass 3D model, a fully rigged model. That's worth way more than 500. That sounds like the perfect way that interaction could have gone. Thank you for helping them. I do my best. And I will always pay it forward when I can, you know? Can I have $500? As in you say dollar 500 times? Dollar, 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 dollar. Now, rewind it 100 times.
New 100 Ko-fi donation from It's Noella Now. What if I help too?
No, you just got your job! No, what are you doing? No bought all the Chinese food for our whole D&D group last night, too. No, you just got your job. What are you doing? Thank you very much, No. That's fucking enormous. Sub at time. That's... Wow, I feel a lot of very intense feelings right now. Celsius, you don't like drawing the stuff I need to pay you for. I get wanting shit. I do. You know what I want? That's $500. I want finger tracking gloves. That's what I want for $500. I don't have $500 for those. I also want facial feminization surgery. I want that more than I want finger tracking gloves. So, is this gonna actually pick up my capture? Hold on. Magnus, you shup your butt, Magna. You shup it right up. There. So Nowlin, here, I'll show you the answer. On Dragon Girl, let me make a new layer here so I can detail. I'm not good at CSP, but let me detail. So, her body is, she's got, oh, it broke capture. Why is it even using my Wi-Fi connection?
Sent another one for the mood board boss.
It should be dropping... It should be connecting via USB. Hold on. Thank you, Scott. Holy shit. Hold on. My tablet isn't capturing correctly, and I want to know why. My tablet is not capturing correctly, and I want to know why. Connected for charging only. Check DMs. It's a rare safe for stream piece. Hold on. Let me answer Nowlin. Let me get my capture going. Let me answer Nowlin correctly. Are you gonna actually capture now? It's not. Why is that not updating? Oh. Okay, so it's using Wi-Fi, right? So it's a little laggy, and I'm struggling a little bit. So she's got like human shape, right? Under there. She's got the smooth human kind of shape, and then the thingy that you were looking at, probably for the Milk's design, was a little kind of foot wrap thingy. Probably is the shape that you were seeing, and then the skirt above on this design is like, it's like a 3-paneled scalloped kind of thing. So like there's, and it's got a bunch of little charms on it. And it's really messy because the art's not done. But like, skirt panel, you know? And then there's another skirt panel. And then there's another skirt panel. And they're all kind of overlapping, sort of like flower, you know? Like flower petal. And that's kind of where her shapes is at. Like so. You're gonna head out, taking your dad out to dinner for his birthday. Lance! Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you so much. And no, I adore you. And I'm feeling a lot of feelings right now. But I hope that sort of makes sense. This is obviously not the final design, but these are her dragon shapes. What if Noe Fire Emblem ideas? Okay, so she's in the folder, Naka. Noe and Tiki specifically are in the folder. And I have to say that very carefully. Because Noe and Tiki both fall into the, oh, well, actually, she's 1,000 years old, so it's okay to loot after her. I don't like that. I don't like that mentality of, like, she looks childish, but it's okay because she's actually 1,000. No, she still looks childish. I don't like that. I want her to be more adult looking than that. But the idea of 1,000 years of draconic power in a small and cute package really appeals to me. So I did a little dirty with that one, right? When they were like, oh, let's be fucking weird about it. Like, don't be weird about it. Don't be weird about it. Yeah, Tiki is actually adult coded in some art. That's true. I gotta say, I don't have any desire to sexualize an underage kid. It's actually one of my big problems with anime. If somebody is child coded, but they get sexualized, it's like, this girl's got a double D cup, but she's 16. Wow, let's put it in the camera. Boing, boing, she's bouncing everywhere. Fucking don't do that. That shit's weird. That shit's so weird, and it makes me really uncomfortable. But I will say I like the idea of having a youthful vibrance and not being a child. Scott, that's going right at this. I like your version of her, Scott. This is a good take. Oh, that's right, you work big. I'm glad your tablet's working, question mark? I like the little dragon emblem. It's very like classic video gamey design. Also, Vic, what did you draw? Hold on, what is this? What? Whoa, hold on. It is safe for work. There are some themes happening here. I like the kind of horns going up together is a really interesting look. And I like that she's got floopers. She's like there's elf ears, and then there's like floopers, and I couldn't decide somewhere between, right? There's some other art I guess I can show, right? I can add this to the pile to add some context, right? Let me find it. Stream art. Because Lady Beamer did some art of Gijinka Plumi as well. And Beamer did a couple of them as well. And she's got big old floopers in these. And she's very little, and she's clearly like the hero mode version, right? And this is just Plumi, you know? But she also gave her the big old floopers and like dragon scale from like the elbows and knees down on these. And these are really fucking cute. I really like these arts. Even if they're just like splashy little doodles, you know? Beamer art is amazing. Beamer's very talented. These feel very U-coded. Thank you. That's a Kobold. It's true. That's where she's born. She comes from Kobold. Yeah, Beamer art very, very good. But yeah, no. No, thank you for the donation. No, thank you for the no dono. For no dono Auguston. Thank you. Are you doing no Novemberthon this month? Are you doing no Novemberthon this year, Noelle? Do you think you're doing that? I don't know, because you're going to be working full time, right? So, what? She's like, what if Plumi and Selly merged? Yeah, a little bit. Beamer is cute. Beamer is deeply talented. Beamer did some of the original art for Positivity, actually. Way back in the day. Beamer did like the OG Positivity art. So. You're doing it this year? Oh, that's true. You got evenings. That's true. That's true. What if Plumie and Silly merged and chose villainy? But it's less about, like, I'll kidnap your princess and more about, like, I'll take what's mine by right, you know? But... Hi, Vera! Hi, Vera. Welcome in. I just... There's some really delightful art that Beamer did back in the day. They're trading their favorite foods. Look! Crispy Lizard and a McDonald's Happy Meal. And then this one shows up from time to time on the fan art reel. Or the gift art reel, I guess I should say. But this was the official Hesper art for the Origins of Positivity. Beamer did this. I really like Beamer's art for this. Look how fucking cute and little I was. That's crazy, right? I really wanted to be cute and little and totally unsexable. Hesper, don't fall in. Hesper, no! No, she's gonna fall in! Ah, she fell in! No! Oz! We didn't warn her in time. We tried. We worked together. We couldn't warn
Bye,
her in
Plumie.
time.
Have fun in hell.
Have fun in hell, Plumie. All according to Keikaku. Makes you feel muhahaha. I'm gonna swap your body wash with olive oil. That's fucked up, Naka. That's fucked up, Naka. She could fit right in with Slayers. Now that's a vibe. Like, make your character compatible with Lena Inverse and Gauri Gabriev. Like, that's a vibe. That's a design rule. I don't know why saying have fun in hell to Plumie makes me laugh so much. Because it was so funny. That was who drew that? like the kobold falling into hell, like clawing, and it was like this nice, like, have fun in hell, Plumie. It was really good. Also, I have yet to finish the original Slayers anime as well. I've watched like the first season of Slayers. But you forgot how adorable the Happy Meal one was? Yeah, it's some of the stuff because like it's less relevant now, but some of it's really good. I don't know. It wasn't really authentically me, but I wanted to see if I could be small and cute, and I feel like I pulled it off a little bit. She was very cute. Slayer's watch party in the Discord after Hot Cowgirl Summer. You know what? That's not a bad idea, Omega. I think when it ends, I wanted to do some community night stuff in the Discord. I wanted to do like some watch parties, some community night stuff. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe as Hot Cowgirl Summer kind of comes to a close, right? When we hit like closer to the ending of it, maybe we'll do like a watch party or something. I think that sounds really good. Oh, RMI, right. You want to get in the Discord. Hold on. Let me explain. Yes, you can do that. Give me a moment. Give me just a moment. So I don't have a Discord command specifically because that's like the first thing a bot tries in your channel when they show up. And then they can in a matter of seconds have DMs out to every member of the fucking Discord. So I do Discord invites on stream as a manual thing. Ta-da! There it is, the Last Light Lounge, Atelier Lumi, Milk and Data, whatever you want to call it. That's our community Discord for the server. It's kind of a low-key, quiet place, but now I'm not sharing a space with Positivity. I kind of want to revitalize it and wake it back up a little bit. So we're doing some, at the moment, we've been doing some Monster Hunter. We've got some TTRPG stuff going on in there. You're totally welcome to come and hang out. It's a queer-friendly place. It's super peaceful. It's very well moderated. We have a bunch of really, really strong and attentive moderation staff. So I feel really good about it. I like this space a lot. So yeah, everybody, of course, is welcome to join if you want to. I just don't usually promote it because I know everyone's in a zillion Discords and nobody wants to add yet another one to the list. So that's kind of how I feel. But it's a neat community. If you're looking for a community, you could do worse. Hi, love. Hi, love, deadly. Hello, welcome in. You drew and now must sleep. You will awake again when the stars align. Good night, Vixomdi. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your delightful contribution. Thank you for helping me, and thank you for hanging out and being a part of Hot Cowgirl Summer. If you wish it hard enough, you might see Cursed Art of Hesper. Oh, I've got plenty, Magna. I'm just gonna hit M. I'm gonna hit M and find where Magna Num's art is. And I can just go through. There's enough of these that I can just kind of like... This is still one of my favorites. We're gonna make some adjustments around here is what we're gonna do. Also, Moonlight Greatsword. Hi, my love, I hear you outside of the door. Say again, love? I love you too. Did you need me for something? Oh, okay. Have a good rest of day. So, there's enough of these. This one I like a lot, actually. Magna has done so many little doodles for me for all of my different fucking forms. Wonder if there's a classic Mew version. There is not. Those are the two. That's the ones. And I have one in here labeled Magna Private Do Not Show. And it's got Magna's secrets in it. But it was a delightful art that Magna sent me. Frogrets. Oh, Frogrets is what you get when you did something that you don't like that you did. The doodler. No, Magna does all kinds of doodles. I want Magna in like a D&D game, right? Because every D&D game needs an artist at the table. Every D&D game needs an artist at the table. Everybody needs like somebody who's just gonna doodle moments, right? Bad news, Hesper. That folder has been on the Selly gift art rotation for a while. It's not. It's total that folder, okay? That folder specifically is not. That art shouldn't have showed up anywhere. I've seen. Maybe you're not. Maybe we're not thinking of the same art. There's no way. There's no way. You would have told me. You would definitely have told me. I'm looking at the folder right now. It's not in here. I'm looking at the folder right now. I don't think it's in here. Dude, if I showed something I'm not supposed to show, you gotta tell me. You gotta, why wouldn't you have said anything to me? I don't know. I'm like looking through, I'm like, there's no way I did that on accident, right? I was so careful. Yeah, I don't know if you're being honest to me or not. Yeah, no, you definitely gotta do something from a better wrestling promotion than WWE, but I do deserve it if I did that. Magna, I don't know if you're being honest with me or not. I don't know if you are. I'll go through it again. After stream, I'll make sure. I'll make very, very sure. But I'm gonna put up a search. I really genuinely do not know if you are fucking with me or not. Something, you just made up the entire movie and cast something. It might be the Shemagdans. Anyway, what if we played Pokemon? What if we played a little bit of Pokemon, right? Flutter, flutter, flutter. What if I did a little bit of Pokemon? What if I went to the restroom real quick and I got another soda and then we played some Pokemon Ultra Moon, huh? We're gonna play Ultra Moon because I've never played it before. I've never played Ultra Moon before, so I'm gonna disappear to the little fairies room for a minute, and I'll be right back. 3 minutes, gamers.
She's gone. It's our stream now.
I'll be the clip bot. Oh look at me, Imri Usay shining heart in cool and handsmoo. Oh look at me, Imprinas, Imfelty and green.
Oh look, I'm Doggy Fifi Slice the pink sea puppy.
Oh look, it me Quinn, am Squonk. Oh look at me, Oceanax am British. Oh look, it me Tag the Otter, am Wet Boy.
I'm Kaori. I'm like if Ryusei was a cool cartoon skunk girl.
Oh look at me Nowlin, am the Goodera drawer.
Mona.
Flutter, flutter, flutter. All right, gamers. Sorry, had a little anxiety moment. My neighbors are being very loud and
And then
disruptive
there's
towards
Magna.
everybody else
He's
in the house.
frog.
There's a thing in this town where I live, and it's like a reasonably common thing on my street where people will sit in their car and blast their music with their windows down, and that's like a recreational thing to do. But like, the bedroom is right next to my neighbor's driveway. About 2 feet away from my neighbor's car is my bedroom window. And I don't know where they do that. And they're doing it right now. And I'm on the other side of the house, and I have a noise-canceling headset. I'm actually not hearing it. But poor Noelle and Cookie are right next to that, and LMD is right above it. So, yeah, she's unnamed at the moment. No, and I haven't thought of a name for her. How long have they been going? Have they been sitting out there for a long time? Also, hi Higgs! I'm gonna start a Pokemon. Yeah, no, she needs to get a name. She doesn't have one just yet. I haven't figured it out yet. Maybe 5-10 minutes. So they probably won't last super long. I'm expecting them to leave because they don't normally sit there for that long. There's a guy I don't recognize there, though. There's like an adult man who normally isn't there. So, like, I don't know who that dude is. Sent! Sent! Oh, shit! Hold on. Abort, abort. Delete Pokemon. Oh, shit, Nowlin! Nowlin, you are so fucking powerful. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. That's going right in the folder. Transform fit to screen. Nowlin! Holy crap, dude! She's awesome! God damn. Thank you very much. Now it slaps. I like the way you've segmented the tail, actually. Like, as a design choice, I like that she's got a little segmented tail. And you kind of kept, like, the sort of, like, bulk on her sort of waist wrap there, which I like is kind of like a rolled sort of waist wrap thing. And I like that you've given her a little bit of under boob, I'm not gonna lie. But you kind of kept her claw fingers, too. I like her claws. He said she was kind of villainy, but also dances. And Shantae, so you were like, what if she's fire incarnate? She's absolutely a fire dragon, 1000%. You read that correctly. Wow, that's so fucking cool, dude. This is definitely going in the refs folder. This is a strong direction. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your help. Okay, so that's really cool. Also, hi Mayo, welcome in. I am gonna play Pokemons. Yeah, that's cool art. That's a character design I've been working on. Nowlin drew it. Hey, love, can I ask you a favor? You or Noelle or one of them, somebody who's available. I'm going to feel anxious while I am worried that you are enduring something nasty and shitty, and will you please let me know when the noise stops so I don't have to worry about you, like, enduring it, because it's making me anxious and sad. And it would mean a lot to me if you would tell me when they left, even though I can't hear them. She feels like she could definitely plant that axe in the ground and use it for pole dance kick moves. That's what I was thinking! That's totally what I was thinking! She would plant the axe and then be able to, like perch on it and use it for flippy shit and be acrobatic about it. Yeah, 1,000,000,000% Omega. That's absolutely part of her vibe. So, Pokemon. How about we play some Pokemon, huh? How about we play some Ultra Moon? Ultra Moon. Did someone say flippy shit? Yes. Yeah, please let me know. Please let me know. I'm gonna be anxious and upset. I want to get a little house in the woods with no neighbors immediately next to us, where we don't share a wall with a driveway. I would really like that, actually. Let's start the game. We're pretty far in. Let's start the game. Let's load up Pokemon. Give me a second. It's gonna be this one. And let's jump over to this window. Feels appropriate. I think I have to do a window capture. How did I capture this before? Are you guys getting the audio? You're not getting the audio right now, right? It's not capturing the game window at all. Oh, it just took a really long time. Alright, sick. In theory, that's what we needed to make it work. Hope everyone's doing well. Today went from 52 to 90, and now it's back down to 60s. Oh my god, Higgs, that's nuts! That's too much up and down. You can't do that. Nobody can survive that. So yeah, Pokemon Ultra Moon is a remake or re-release, a 1.1 version of Pokemon Moon. And I never played it. I want to say I had Pokemon Moon. I might have had Pokemon Sun. Me and LMD each had one. And it was before my brain injury and shit, so I don't remember, like, any of it. It's more like a third version. So is it more like the Pokemon Yellow of Sun and Moon? That kind of makes sense. So here we are. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Basically Sun and Moon, but way better. Well, here we are. Now Lynn showed you up. I don't think that's gonna be true at all, Solstice. Did you? I don't think that's true at all, Solstice. I'm fucking floored. Jeez, what the fuck did I do to deserve you guys? Solstice did like a whole... Solstice. Okay, I want to tell you something. There's a moment. And now Nowlin kind of set you up, and I think you spiked it. I don't want to, like, give credit to just singularly one person here. And I want to say that everybody has helped me a lot in exploring this girl and trying to bring her to life. And I want to say that Solstice's art just now, fucking, I am speechless with how good this is. With the personality and the character of this. I'm fucking spoiled today. This is it. Like, this is kind of it, dude. Like, this is like the first concrete step I've today was really, you spoiled me. Thank you, holy shit. Solstice, I don't know how to say thank you other than thank you, so I'm just gonna say thank you. I really like the cheek scales. I was worried about the cheek scales. I was gonna go with originally like scales from the elbows down and like on the side of the face, but I was worried because they always look kind of monstrous and not super cute, but you've made them really cute. This is gonna be my fucking profile picture.
Cutie patootie alert. Weep whoop cutie patootie on screen.
Weep whoop. I love the way your TTS talk, Bagel. Hi, Bagel! So Bagel, I kind of outed that I was working on a new character design to everybody, and then a bunch of people were like, hey, let me do some art of her, and I'm fucking so deeply spoiled. This is the body type is like exact, and like it's a fucking like I just hold on, I just gotta I'm overreacting. The fucking incredible energy on my screen at this moment. They look like two completely different characters, and they're both born from the same origin. Tayu, can we talk about it, Tayu? I'm having problems right now. They really could be sisters, huh? Oh. Chat, whoever made the left one looks amazing. You should throw that guy some money at vgen.com/solstice. Wow, that's crazy. I think you want to do a HTTPS on that one, actually. Because I'm getting privacy error. Oh, it's vgen.co, not vgen.com. I'm gonna delete that because I don't want anyone to click on a bad website. Here, here. Here you go. Look at that! Wow, you can get on Solstice's waitlist. I'm fucking floored. Like, really? I think she just came to life in my heart, and she's very powerful. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed now. Solstice, is it cool if I use that art as like a reference and like a starting point when I get my ref made? Cause like, I really want that to be my starting point. There's a couple things I wanna just lift from that, like, wholesale. Is that okay? Is that cool? Thank you, Solstice. I appreciate you. Hi, Weaver Cat. Hello. Hello, wow. Wowie, wowzers. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm gonna just... I don't know why my hand tracker keeps fucking up. I'm not gonna have any money. I could get finger tracking gloves and hand trackers when my hand trackers come in like October or November, right? From Slime VR, when the slime trackers finally ship out at the end of this year. I'm gonna get the body trackers, and then I'll have to spend $500 on finger tracking gloves. But I'm not gonna have that money because I'm going to be commissioning art of this dragon girl. You expecting your PGU new Gundam in the mail? What do you... Hold on. Usually charge, what, $40 for a sketch? Oh, shit. I don't have a final ref for the outfit yet. Here, I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna send you these things. Show file location. And then here is the mood board. And then here is the doodly sketches. She has like quadrupled the amount of art that she previously had. I was gonna play Pokemon. I'm so spoiled. You're spoiling me. There's the mood board. There's the designs. There you go. Okay. Celsius, that's a really, really solid sketch, and you really did help me nail down the design, and I would love to pass something forward. And I know we talked about art like not being transactional, and I know that's cool, but I really do want to help you get your cool Gundam thing. So when you have slots open, I will be... I'm so spoiled, gamers. I mean, I guess if I'm gonna be a dragon, I gotta get used to it, right? Let's go! Kneecaps! And he just kicks me and takes my money. Yeah, I sort of have an idea what I want our final outfit to look like, right? I sort of have a design. And I did like a little bit of a design of it. I just forgot to into the CZ roll. Hey, listen! If I start talking like this on a stream, I'm not gonna get any viewers. And I'm never gonna be able to do a stream for more than like an hour. Honestly, the amount I yap on the Deltarune stream is so much lower than the amount I have to talk on an actual stream. My CZ voice would kick the crap out of me. Are they done? I would love it if they were done. It looked like they were just hanging out. It looked like a brief meeting. You're Swinny just hearing it. Yeah, the most romantic voice I've ever done, right? It would really destroy my throat to do that for a full stream. Ah, thank you. Thank you. I don't have to worry anymore. I get so anxious. Slowpoke! I know I can't get Galarian Slowbro in this because it didn't exist yet, but I think I want to. This isn't like a Nuzlocke challenge or anything like that, so I'm gonna grab Slowpoke. You offering to voice Susie honestly gets funnier and funnier the more story we see. I mean, Scott, I would love to hear your Susie. I would love to hear your Susie Deltarune. I had people come to the Deltarune streams and, like, I don't know, we're voice actors, right? Like, at this point, like, we may not be professional voice actors, but we're voice actors. That's what we're doing, is we're voice acting. And I think it's really awesome. And I think if anybody ever wants us to voice act anything, you can ask really any of us. I'm normal. I'm normal is what I am. Yeah, I'm doing Sun Moon. Oh, wait. Shit, I fucked up. Well, Slowpoke gets added to my party. Oh, wait, no, my party's full. I was supposed to nickname Slowpoke, but I don't know if I can. I don't know how to nick. I think you have to go to the name rater in this edition, in this gen. Since the stream makes money, it's technically professional voice acting. Well, I haven't paid any of my friends any money, but that's because the streams are to raise money for my gender affirming surgery. So honestly, I think if a stream or YouTube content or something made enough money, I would love to give a paycheck to the people contributing to it with me. I'm glad everyone enjoyed your innocent boy accent. Your normal innocent boy! It is me, a normal innocent boy! Hello, I'm not Lancer. Who is Lancer? Heya City of the Tourist Bureau. You don't know when in the game that is. Well, I haven't got to Heya yet, so. Chat, you're spoiling me and enabling me. You're enabling my bad behavior by drawing my dragon girl. I shouldn't even have a name yet. My brain was like, the first thing that jumped into my brain, like first idea, best idea, and I've been working with it, was Azalea. Because it's like and it's like a hard draconic sounding syllable, but also it's a flower. And that's what jumped into my mind, but I don't know if that's where I want to land, you know? I think that's kind of like where she was at, but I don't know if that's a landing spot or not. Silly DMs, your reaction will tell me something about you. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Don't show on stream or name them. Got it. I won't. The hand tracker isn't working. Hold on, this is important. So I had it full screened, and then I closed the full screen, and Salsa's actually absolutely sent me something to like cool the temperature back down. And I appreciate that, Salsas. I appreciate you bringing me back down to earth. Yeah, I mean, I can show you the outfit design, but I haven't like finished the line work on it, right? All right, look. I guess if it's not gonna use my fucking USB cable anyway, I can just sort of do it Wi-Fi. Hold on. So like, here. Let me flow. And I'm not like final marry to the outfit, but it is pretty close to what I want, I think. Let me get it. Smart view. Torxel, hi! Hey girl, hello, welcome in, it's nice to see you. Tora, how are you doing? I hope you're doing really well. I hope you're having a great one. Thank you for the 100 rupees. I'm being normal today. I'm being so normal today. Did you know that about me? It's not going. Of course it's not going. Why are you not going? Can I connect, please? It says it's connecting. It's doing its best. Okay, there it goes. And let me grab this. And let me grab my little window capture. Yeah, check your Wi-Fi connection. Oh, cool. So it's not really working, is it? Alright, hold on. Put it above my game capture. Alright. One sec. It keeps canceling my connection. No, my flow doesn't. This is literally breaking. That's literally it breaking right now. There. So, kind of the outfit that I had in mind, right? So she's got like a wrap top. Wait, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Let me make a new layer. So she's got, and it's not drawn correctly here because I'm not good at it, but it's supposed to be like a wrap, right? And then it tucks in, and then it's a wrapped top on both sides, right? And that is to complement the kind of flowy, like fabric-y, scarfy kind of vibe. And she's got, I'm not sure if it's like a band or a bracer or like leather, but there's an upper band that kind of holds on the, and like some kind of decorative jewelry, right? That holds on, and there's like a scalloped kind of like Middle Eastern, like belly dancer kind of sleeve, right? And there's like a big bulky Bowser cuff. And that's kind of where I was landing on it, right? And then for down here, there's some kind of iconic metal or emblem or jewel here, like a crystal, because I've got a heart in glass to keep me safe, right? And so she's got something similar to it. And I don't know if I was debating making that a heart or whatever, or a star, or some kind of relative pattern. And then she's got a thick sort of waist wrap to really accentuate her hips. And then the skirt is a couple of overlapping scalloped panels. And that's the parts of the outfit that I had locked in so far. Obviously, her fucking tail is a chonker. I don't know about, because Milk drew her with these cute little foot wraps that I really like. That kind of give her a more traditional fantasy, a slightly spikier vibe. But she's also got, and this is in some of the later art, she's got spiky bands on her horns too, which aren't in this picture. And her horns are swept back from the crown, right? So it's like fully... Let's... Here's Flooper, right? Here's her big Flooper. And her horns are... like, they run along the crown. And are swept back. And she's got a segmented horn. She's got, like, a kind of split 2-point horn going on, right? That's kind of where we're at. And she's got a bunch of jewelry, and I haven't really locked in about the jewelry, but she's got a lot of little sparkles. A lot of little jingly bits. That's kind of where I landed on her. So, I don't know. Yeah, Celsius came in with a +5 priority move is what happened. Your shit rarely connects and gets attacked by demons. That's what's been happening to mine. I had mine going over USB for a while, and I don't know why it's not working. It might be because I'm not hooked up to USB-C. But Solstice, I'm just gonna... So Solstice and Nowlin both took a crack at the character, and Nowlin's art is beautiful. Solstice reached into my mind and pulled out what I was envisioning. Like, again, this is exactly, like, a lot of this is exactly one-to-one what I had in my mind. Like, you really fucking perfectly captured, like, her face is so exact. And, like, the horns are different in your art, the tail's different in your art, right? Like, she's got Shantae bracers instead of the kind of scalloped, like, dancer sleeves. But you reached into my brain and pulled out a lot of the things I was... She's like a little Etna, which I think I can see, and Anyway, so that's that. That's what's happening with that. That's where her outfit lies. Oh, I forgot an important part of her outfit. That's not where her outfit lies. Hold on, there's a little bit more. I forgot a very important part. So she's got, very importantly... And this is the thing that I just decided with the last attempt at her, which I never really finished. She's got like a dancer kind of scarf that connects up to somewhere like up here, right? And it goes around behind, and it kind of is like, it takes the place of her wings when she's in human form, because she's got wings in dragon form. She's got a whole ass dragon form, right? She's a full ass dragon. But she's got like a dancer scarf too, so that when she extends her arm, right, it comes up like so. And then she's still got the little spiky bracelet. So it's like a juxtaposition of like big, heavy, bulky Chun-Li bracelet with like the soft and kind of slight physique and there's... do you see what I'm getting at? Do you see where I'm going? Do you see where I'm going with this? That's kind of where she lives. So, that's the character. That's how I imagined her. Like you said, I went more Shantae because you mentioned them and I wanted to draw Shantae. It's Solstice. That's really that. I think that's 95% what's in my head, frankly. You have awakened something in me with this art. I'm so grateful. Yeah, a full ass dragon, exactly. And yeah, Fed, good to see the timer go up. Noelle donated a fucking $100. Like this, pretty much this whole stream is covered now. As long as I want to do this stream for today, it's pretty much all covered. Oh, I remember this place. Oh yeah, Rockruff, let's go! Give it everything you've got! My body is ready, woo! There they go again. The Pokemon Research Lab has its own unique charm, as I think you might agree. I've actually been, imposing on the professor here for the past 3 months. I'm not much of an assistant, but it's the least I can do to pay him back for letting me stay. Maybe I'd be more help if I were a real Pokemon trainer, too. The professor... he never stops researching moves, not even inside the lab itself. Looks like we'll have to patch the roof again. And I just washed his lab coat and finally gotten it clean, too. Now it'll be in shreds. I'm no good at mending clothes, so he'll just have to buy another one. We should probably go in before he does any more damage. It looks pretty clean in here, all things considered. Hi there, Celeste. Thanks for getting her for me, Lily. Of course, however I can be a help. I am supposed to be your assistant, right? Rockruff's moves were just so styling, and I was making good progress with my research. Say, Celeste, let me see your Pokedex for a second, yeah? So, what do you think of the place? Not bad, right? That's not why I called you here, eh? Here, it finally arrived. It? What's wrong, Lily? Don't make me do all the talking. See, there's this Pokemon inside your Pokedex called Rotom. Rotom? Oh, I can tell you about Rotom. It's a peculiar Pokemon with a body made up of something like electricity. It can take up residence in machines. Yeah, buddy, and to put that crazy skill of Rotom's to work, it's the next generation of Pokédeces! But it's only complete once Rotom has gone into this body specifically developed for it. A whole new way for people and Pokemon to communicate, woo! And there's only a few of these beauties out in the world so far. And now if I power up your Pokedex with the parts that I just got in. Rotom Dex! I know, sorry about that, Rotom. Guess I surprised you. Rotom, here boy, I powered up your favorite Dex. Give Celestia a helping hand, yeah? Rotom can't learn helping hand. Rotom Dex! Now it's on my bottom screen. Hey there, pleasure to meet you. I'm not nervous or anything, okay? Check it out, Celeste. Now a Rotom can talk right to you. It may take a little while to get used to its new job, but I'd say a Rotom's taken a liking to you. And this will help how exactly? It's a book that talks! So I decided to give her the special Rotom Dex to help her navigate around. Nice to meet you, Rotom. You can see where you're headed to tutorial. Alola! The salty breeze sang to me and brought me here to you. Whoa! How? Is that a loft? That's awesome! It's like a floor, but up there! No, it's not. It's private. The professor has been kind enough to let me use it. If you see a person or Pokemon who needs help, you just help them, right, Celeste? How? And that's why I'm letting Lily stay up there in the loft. So, Celeste, I'm leaving this Rotom Dex in your hands. Rotom, you look after Celeste, yeah? So that's the Rotom Dex, huh? It's kinda cute. Like its owner. Alright then, Celeste, you too, Howl. Get a move on. What? To the trainer's school! You gotta learn the basics of being a Pokemon trainer through Pokemon battling. I see you've already got 6 Pokemon and the badges and 15 other Pokemon games, but you need to get the new ones in this region, like Mega Man and Link. I'm good, I just want to play with my Pokemon. The Island Challenge. So this is how the people of Alola connect with the world around them. And then there's the way that you and Poplio both chose one another. And now with Rotom helping you out as well, even Nebby likes you. I guess there's something about you that makes Pokemon feel comfortable when they're by your side. Lily, it's like that Fire Emblem thing, right? Can't help but notice basically all the Pokemon around here are pink. They are, actually! Like Rockruff's a little pink-toned, and we got the little guy, the little Stuffle. And then we got the little, Snubble. And then we got the little Love Disc in there. And Corsola. A very live Stuffle. It's a normal, alive-looking Stuffle. Yeah, Rotom was meant to be, like, really rare, yeah. By the way, Sally. By the way, Magna. What? What? Why do I have... Oh, God. Ah! Holy crap! I am getting fucking spoiled. I am so fucking spoiled. Look at her! If she showed up, you better be level 99, motherfucker! You better be level 99! You better have 99 high potions on you! Cause she's gonna kick your ass! You fucking love that? You wish you could have that energy in your art? I can't begin to express to you how blessed I feel to be at the center of so many incredible artists. But this is a fucking art showcase stream now, apparently. I didn't know we could do this. But we've got Solstice, we've got Nowlin, we've got Magna, we've got Scottzilla, we've got... There's so much... Y'all drew your different takes on the same fucking character today. We've got Omega, I'm like going down the list, I'm like forgetting everybody who's drawn art already. Yeah, no, you're gonna get your ass kicked by she's the final boss. That is a boss dragon. God, Magna, you're so talented. I can't handle it. Look at the fire coming out. Artists, please go follow each other. Everybody, please commission all these incredible artists. Please give them all of your fucking money. Dragons are just another kind of cow. Horns, usually on 4 legs, hangs around in fields, I don't know. Eats things that are smaller than them. Look, I mean, I love that the two of you are talking right now. I love that the two of you are kind of like bumping into each other because you're both so fucking talented. Do you have more plans to play Wilds? I do. I will be playing more Wilds. Absolutely, I will be playing more Wilds. Everything has fallen into darkness. And then the fucking dragon arrives. Everything has fallen into darkness. Da-na-na-na. Nowlin, have a good night. Thank you so much for the incredible art. I've been wanting to draw some slightly more spicy art. Thanks for the challenge. She's gorgeous, Magna. She's beyond gorgeous. I got a lot of work to do to get caught up on art. So I gotta wait for my next Twitch payout because the money from the fundraiser does not count towards getting things like commissions done. This is a very frivolous thing for me to want. Okay, I'm normal. Pokemon. Nebby, don't worry, it's okay. This must be what they call a solar eclipse. It happens when the sun gets covered up. Was a solar eclipse forecast for today? Ah, well, must be some kind of good omen, yeah? An omen? You think something good will happen? Yeah, usually in fantasy fiction, when the sun gets blotted out suddenly, it's a sign of really good things. A long, long time ago, Alola was cloaked in darkness, yeah? But people say that's when Alola's people and Pokemon blasted all that darkness away with light. And they also say that was why people started gathering Z crystals, and that custom turned into the Island Challenge. Hi, good morning, Sparkster! Celeste! Now that you've got that Z-Power ring, I hope you collect tons of Z crystals, woo! That's exactly what a move researcher like me needs to uncover new secrets. Professor, that's not why she's supposed to be doing it. Come on, Celeste, I'll show you to the Pokemon Center. She didn't show me anywhere. You get to have little conversations with your Rotom Dex is nice, though. Oh, thanks for flagging it on the map for me. I thought Lily was going to show me where it was. One brings shadow, one brings the light. That character's a shadow bringer for sure. I think you're right. The calm sea or the stormy sea? Which do you prefer? Also, Tayu, good night. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Oh my god. I'm so normal about this character art. I was like, oh, artists, you know what? I've been struggling for like a month and a half with this art. Like, what do I do? And you were all like, don't worry, Hesper, I've got you. All raw warrior that will kick your ass. Ironically, that is what I played at the open of Stormblood. I was an all raw warrior for a little while. And she will kick your ass. One thing about the Rotom decks you're not a fan of is how you have to tap a specific part of it to access the full map, and it's not made clear which part that is. Yeah, I don't really know. Like, I can kind of tap it. I guess he sort of likes it when you tap him. You'll flag it on the map for me. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, that bothers me a little bit. Didn't I go past this? Wait, why is the battle theme different? Why is this a different battle theme? Flap. Helping you express a feeling is more worth it. I'm so thankful, Omega. Part of me does feel a little bad. Drawing it for you means you don't get to learn and make it on your own, but you said you can't put more effort into learning it. No, I mean, I'm trying. Omega, let me tell you, I've done probably 15 little sketches trying to capture that character and that energy, and I keep coming up dry, but I'm like, I have gone through the process, right? Like, I had something to show you. Like, well, here's what I'm kind of going for, right? And so you've handed me a bunch of tools that I can use to move further with it. I still want to iterate on that design. I still want to climb up on that design a little bit and grow more. But like this is like, you've added in a bunch of stuff to the mix to help me move in the right direction. Here, let me show you the Pokemon Center. Follow me. This is where you can go to heal your Pokemon, in case you didn't know that for some reason. Are you really going to tell me this? I literally have 6 Pokemon. Is this... This isn't the first time I'm at the Pokemon Center in this fucking playthrough, right? I thought I was further into this. Maybe I'm thinking of the sword playthrough that we were doing. Oh my god. We really gotta get cooking on this game. We got so far in Sword. Yeah, it's really handholdy. A Tauros! We'll just leave that for someone else to deal with. I don't like that. I feel like I could take care of it. I get why they have to do this, though. Any Pokemon game could be someone's first. Yeah, it could be. And probably is, right? Because there's always new people trying this stuff. And, like, people get in from the anime or from merch or because, like, friends or whatever. I've got to be 4 Pokemon trainers here at the school. Oh, EXP share is just a thing you get at school. Okay. Tara, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm so fucking lucky. I'm so lucky. Everybody's so nice to me. Oh my god, tutorial, please. Alright. Key items. EXP share. Okay, it's on by default. Much like a Twitch using your content to train an AI, it's on by default. Get battled. If her precious Bonsly takes damage in a battle, she'll use a potion on it. So, this really, like, we are hours into this. Like, we did a whole other stream for, like, 4 hours of this. I was just gonna ask you if you're planning on raising any other mons. In-game, the XP share kind of just does that for you. Yeah, it kind of do. Blit. And she like desperately goes to, oh no, But's Life! Potion! Potion! Why isn't it working? And yeah, Twitch did get hit by a class action lawsuit because of that. They are getting the shit suit out of them, and it is well deserved. You can't just take people's content and change your terms of service after the fact. You are not legally allowed to do that. We are in a contractual agreement, even if we are just an affiliate, with what Twitch can and cannot do with your content. You can't just change that. It's the same shit Wizards of the Coast tried to do with the OGL. They were like, oh, actually, just kidding. The new contract says, like, we can do whatever we want with all your stuff. And, like, we didn't sign that contract. Like, you can't change that. Are you another trainer? Oh, you won't even bother battling me unless I can defeat everyone else here, huh? Grass, fire, water, shoot. Which one wins again? Which one will win a matchup between grass type and fire type? Obviously, water type. I win. Always remember to yell Hesper's name with all caps joyously, because how else would you react at the best time? Down, Naka. Naka. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. Your Metapod's got an Oran berry. That's exciting for you. I'm proud of you. Look at her. You think you remember skipping through all the dialogue when you originally played this and still took you 7 to 8 hours to get out of tutorial hell? Maybe I should do the tutorial off stream. There is a lot of this. Like, well, I'm going to take a second and I'm going to check my actual playtime on this. You asshole. I'm gonna beat you! I give my Pokemon a berry! The problem with the tutorial is that it's intertwined with everything else. It's just too much of it. Yeah, I guess, like, I get what they were going for. Like, we'll teach you through the story, but there's so much dialogue. There's so much telling and not enough showing, you know? Wizards of the Coast, you legit dreamed of working in there? I applied for a job with Paizo one time. Wow, that EXP share really doing some work. Hasper's the high point of your day. Ah! Why are you so silly? Don't be so silly. Okay, child. Girl teaching me about stab. You, battle me. Oh, Quick Claw, okay. Oran berries are so awkward because by the time you have enough of them to not worry about running out and can confidently have your mons hold them, you're beyond the point of them being useful. Yeah. There's a lot of, like, artificial barriering in this one. Alright, now can you battle me? I beat everyone else here. Did I not beat everyone else here? Where else is there a person? I think I remember this. I think I remember getting kind of stuck here and being really annoyed that I was still in a tutorial. Poison gas. Oh, it's youngster Joey! Wait! It's literally the guy I was talking about before. Grimmer. Or are citrus berries percent based? Is that why? This is gonna be not very effective because you're poison type. But I want to see how much it does. Great. Awesome. Awesome. Great. Hi, Meats. Do I spend money I don't have to order mid food, or do I hunt the cupboards and cook mid to bad food? I think I can't really recommend spending money you don't have. Celsus, do you not have money for food? Celsus, let me genuinely ask you, do you not have money for food right now? That's like... That's really sad. I don't like that. You don't have money for frivolous takeaways? That's fair. Takeout is very expensive. Takeout can be very expensive. I don't know. Well, maybe somebody will track down your Ko-fi and throw you some money. I don't want to endure. And then you'll be able to eat good food. I mean, you certainly gave me a gift today. I'm just saying, I'm not gonna say anything one way or another, but I am gonna say you should pay your artists. Looks like you beat everybody else, huh? But you don't think you'll beat me the same way. Ekans' ability is gonna get you. Look at this motherfucker. Just pay your artists, gamers. That's all you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. Oh. What is your ability, though? I just think if somebody were to track down your Ko-fi and give you money for food, they would be doing me a favor. That's what I'm saying. Hi, Atlas. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Solstice, it's really not that much. MSG salt and garlic powder, nothing beats that. Honestly, oh, actually, I really want a burger. I think I really want a fucking burger. And yeah, exactly, Hazel. When I commission an artist, I'm usually looking at like 15 to 20% more than the original charge, you know? Because I really want them to be able to have food. I'm okay for burger. My girlfriend gave me $100 for the fundraiser today. And let me be so clear with you. Let me be so clear with you. Some of the money that I get from my Twitch income does not come from the fundraiser. I have a budget for frivolous expenses. Right now, what I have is $160 that got refunded to me by Throne because some people bought me birthday gifts and they did not get delivered. And now months later, many months later, I noted that I had a balance for gifts that never got delivered. So I cashed out my Throne balance and I was able to buy myself a mini from Hero Forge and I had a little bit left over. So I want to be so real. This money, Solstice, if you want to DM me, if you want to, we can, don't, I feel bad. I don't want to make you feel bad. I want you to have food, and it's not money that came from the fundraiser. I want to be really clear. It's not money that came from the fundraiser. Thank you, Mayo. Yay, a TM. All right. You know what, gamers? Let me, I really want to get through this tutorial, but I just don't want to stream any fucking tutorial anymore. I think I might save this. I think I might wrap. I think I might raid out. Let me save. All right, well, Yuki. All right, Yuki. Well.
Yuki_Kazami gave out 20 community gift subs.
Well, Yuki. I gotta... Yuki, thank you very much. Holy shit. Let me, I gotta send a DM real quick. Give me a second. Give me a second, gamers. Almost done. Okay. So, Yuki, holy shit, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. If you're still around, Yuki, I know you said you can't stay. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you so much. That's crazy. That is insane. That is a 20 gifted to Hot Cowgirl Summer, and that went to a bunch of really cool people. That is an amazing shot. I see Kunst in there. I see B in there. There's a lot of names in there that I really like. Thank you very much. I appreciate you so much. You're all very, very good. I'm gonna be, I'll say something because this is a personal value of mine. I'm not gonna say anything one way or another, but it's a personal value of mine. And this is something that I talk about with my wife, when we are at the store, when we're grocery shopping. We can skimp on clothes. We can skimp on utility bills. We can skimp on decorations. We can skimp on gifts for birthday or Christmas or whatever. We can skimp on maintenance of things. We will never skimp on food. Food is the thing that me and my wife have agreed we are never going to cut corners on. We want to get good food. It is so important to eat well, because for so long, neither one of us did. I spent some time homeless, and I'm not going to harp on this for too long, but if I see that somebody is not able to get food, even if they could eat ramen and beans or whatever, right? Like, I'll be fine. That's not something I ever want anybody I care about to ever have to skimp on ever in their lives. It's really important to me, really fundamentally important to me that nobody ever have to skimp on food. We live in this goddamn world where we can get shit imported from across the world in 3 days. Like, nobody should ever go hungry. Nobody should ever not have good, nutritive or tasty food to eat. That is my line. And if you got a fundraiser, if you're one of my friends, I don't care what position I'm in. If I have something I can give towards food, I always will. It is critically important to me. Don't diss my beans. Beans on toast slaps. I agree. I do agree. But it's so important to have good food. That's really critical for me. Rice is good, but you want it to be something you eat because you want to. You want good rice. It's different. Beans with some butter and Worcester sauce, some black pepper cooked down so the bean sauce is thickened on some tiger bread. That shit is heaven. I agree. And it's a whole protein, depending on the kind of beans you use. Depending on the kind of beans you use, it is a whole protein and you could live on it. Beans are great. I have learned that beans are great. But I don't want people... I want people to eat beans because they want to eat beans, not because that's the only thing they have access to. You know what I mean? Oh, this one was the trainer battle theme, where it goes in and out like that. You see, I don't eat bland because lack of food. I eat bland because I'm British. That's very fair. That's very fair, actually. Oh, wait, you're a bird. Hold on. Hold on. What do I have that's... I don't think I have anything else that's good on you. I have a bunch of level 6s. This is not gonna go well for me, actually. Let's do our best. Frankly, I'm starving. Hope you have a good stream. Good night if you end up closing out soon. I was gonna, and then you dropped 20 gifted. I'm just gonna power through this because I haven't leveled any of my other Pokemon. And that's why this part of this area is a run killer in Nuzlocke. Honestly, I can see it. I can definitely see it. I guess Heth's gotta go get some beans. I got beans. I have beans. I always have bean can. Okay, bag. Poton. Use. On Wave Race. I don't think that'll knock you out. So let's switch in somebody else. Bug good against grass. Marshall is British. You don't think Zerlis knows that? We have a lot of British folks in the chat. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Because this isn't a challenge run, I'm gonna take this opportunity to heal up Wave Race 64. And I think what we're gonna do is just let this Pokemon go down so I get the free switch. Wave Race, come out! I am objectively very hungry though. Considering how much I've eaten today, like I'm a lot hungrier than I was expecting to be. Listen, sometimes a girl needs a sandal to the face. It's okay. It's just a sign of love. Whack. Hey, Naka!
Akashima, you gave out 20 community gift subs.
Hey, Naka! Holy shit! Naka, thank you for a 20 bomb! I'm sorry, I'm like staring. I'm really getting spoiled today. I'm really getting fucking spoiled today. Thank you, Naka. Thank you for the 20 bomb. That went to Cindy. I see Atlas in there. I see Lilaps in there. I see Nerdigar. Helix, thank you. I'm losing my mind over here. Let me hold on. Let Let me skip through the dialogue. I don't want to hear this battle theme. This battle theme does that thing where it, like, attenuates weirdly and it bounces in and out and the volume changes. And it really, I don't like that music. There. Okay. Hi, everybody. My name is Hesper Lightwing. I'm your companion fairy, here to fill up your hearts and cry a lot. Hi, Dollar. Hi, Dollar. Hi, Dollar. Hello. I'm Hesp. I'm losing my fucking mind today. Thank you for the 20 bombs, both of you who 20 bombed Yuki and Naka. I was gifted so much incredible art today for something I've been struggling so much with, and Hot Cowgirl Summer, I really thought it was going to end today. I really genuinely thought that it was going to be over today. I thought that was it. I thought... I mean, we had a big setback. I gave a bunch of people a bunch of money because we were ahead. I gave them my whole Twitch payout. Not the money from the fundraiser, but the money for the Twitch payout. I gave that money away because I thought I was ahead and I thought it was safe to do it. And then we had a big disaster, and then I had to pay the mortgage and a bunch of bills, and I was just like $2,200 just evaporated because it went to keeping us alive and keeping us fed and keeping the power on, you know? And it's so important, but I was looking at surgery and thinking maybe I could get facial surgery, and then the money was gone. It was just gone, and I think it's so important that it was gone. It was so important that I help, that I pull my weight in the house, and I just... Sorry, gamers. Give me 1 second. Thank you. Thank you for your help. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your kindness. You spoiled the fuck out of me today. It's been a really fucking hard month. You spoiled the fuck out of me today. Thank you. I really, really appreciate you. I really thought the timer was gonna hit 0 this week. Because everybody's been so kind. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm trying not to. So, what I mean is, thank you. Thank you for helping me. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your kindness. For keeping this streamathon alive. I didn't think I could do this at all. I'm very soggy. I didn't think I could keep the streamathon going as long as I have. I thought there was no way that I was gonna make it this far because I'm disabled. And somehow, with all of your support, I have found the strength and the time and been able to make the cuts from other things in my life so that I can devote the time to streaming that I need to keep the streamathon going. And it has been, we're 1 week shy of it being 3 months long. Like, that's crazy. I'm streaming like 40 hours a week for 3 months. That's nuts for me. But I've been doing it. And so, like, I wanna... It's a stupid dream, you know? Like, I should worry about the shit that's really critical right now. I can't be imagining pulling up fucking $15,000 for facial surgery, right? But then again, like, it would be really cool to be able to go and meet, like, Oceanax and Scott and all my UK friends. And, like, get some time together before I go into surgery, you know? And imagining that I would get the money together to, like, go out and fly out and do that was really, really a sweet thought. To finally fix this stupid shit that looks back at me in the mirror. It's... Sorry, this is too raw. I'm gonna step away for a second, gamers. This is too much for stream. I'm gonna step away. We're gonna rock an ad break real quick. I'm gonna go and wash my face off, and then we'll get back to Pokemon. I appreciate you all so much. I'll see you in a sec. Flutter, flutter, flutter. Hey, gamers. Sorry. Thank you. I appreciate you. I do my best to not lose my sense of decorum on stream. I don't want to lose my composure, and sometimes y'all kick my ass. Dolly, do you want to see something cool? Dolly, do you want to see something cool? Dolly, would you like to see something cool? Hello, Dolly. Hello, it's me, Hesper Lightwing. It's your companion fairy. It's your friend, Hesper Lightwing. Would you like to see something cool, Dolly? Let's start with this. Dolly, would you like to see something cool? How about this? Dolly, would you like to see something cool, Dolly? How about this? Wait, she's too big still. How about this? I mean, I showed the design for like an hour on stream. And just like everybody just kinda and so and then there's, of course, the ones that kind of started it. I feel like I've debuted a new model, but I haven't debuted. She doesn't even have a name. No, Magnet Dolly just came in. I wanted to show Dolly. Hi, guys! Thank you for the stretch break. I just did one, but thank you so much. I will do a little stretch right now. I hope we're doing good, Cap. Ugh. It's the art gallery that never ends. Yeah, I got 220 bombs, Magna, from Nakashima Ryu and from Yuki Kazumi. I'm emotionally well-regulated and normal. It could still end this week. I'm streaming like 5 or 6 times this week, Magna. Not counting nighttime streams, Magna. Me throwing shit at you. I am very thankful. Am I together enough to play Pokemon? I don't... Thanks to these characters. Your trials in Verdant Cavern. Cool. Okay, am I done with the tutorial? Am I through? Is that enough tutorial? Going back to Worm now. Have a good one, Happer. I love you too, Dems, because... Ah! Yeah, Dolly, she doesn't have a name yet, I guess. Like, kind of. I have inspirations for the name, but... Please, God, tell me I'm through the tutorial. You gotta head up a shitpost sent, you put a disclaimer on it. Hold on, I got 2 DMs. Hold on. Wait, okay, hold on. This has to go in my other art folder. Wait. Save image. Hold on. Omega, fuck. I'm so spoiled. Omega save. Okay, hold on. I gotta sort some shit here because I gotta share a bunch of these. That's incredible and amazing. Hold on. There's two things. And I don't know which one to show first. This one. So first, sort by date modified. So there's a meme, right? There's a nice meme here. I think that's Link Neal from Good Mythical Morning. That looks like Link, but it's hard to kind of tell. Are you placing me into a jar of vinegar for up to 3 weeks? That is how you brine me. That is how you produce pickle. So Omega did art. And I saved it in my slideshow folder. Which I really appreciate. That's me after my bottom surgery. I have been blessed with an insane amount of art tonight. You love it when they order vaginas and they come out sizzling. I done that for a second. That was your mistake, Magna. That was your mistake. It's just a picture of Link from Good Mythical Morning, Magna. What's weird about it? And then Solstice has blessed me again. I got what folder did I even fucking put this in? I'm so frazzled. I'm so frazzled, like I can't even keep my shit straight. I am knocked deeply off course today. You all have frazzled me. I'm like, I keep forgetting where I'm going. Is this the right folder? Am I in the right folder here? Yes. Solstice went through and updated the art to match the kind of outfit design that I had, so this is now like outfit accurate artwork of her. Mayo, you got no idea, buddy. It's so good, I can't handle it. I need to get a proper ref done, and I think this is it, right? This is her. This is right what was in my head. This is her. So like, Solstice, thank you very much. I am having a hard time finding the words. I really like the armband that you did, like at the top of the sleevelet, like the way that kind of armband is like a knotwork thing. I really like that actually, because it makes it's jewelry, but it keeps it from being too bulky. That's honestly and genuinely, it's excruciating. That's peak reference. That's top of the tier. That's top of the pile. Thank you very much, Solstice. Thank you very much, Omega. I am sick to my stomach. I have been so spoiled. No, she forgot about Taros. Are we getting close to the point where time to pet the Tauros? Nope, we're still learning stuff. Alright, pet its face. It likes that one. Cool. Also, yeah, Atlas, Naka dropped a 20 bomb. There is like a bloom effect on everything in here too. I wonder if it's to make it look more sunny. Can you imagine? Yeah, Mayo, this community is incredible, and it's not just for me either. Like I've been a part of this community for a while. Like we built this community together, right? And there's obviously like a bunch of different times that me and like Positivity or me and my friends have gotten together to do like a charity fundraiser, right? We raise money for Beard's Buddy every year. We do mutual aid stuff. We got Scott a replacement tablet. Like we got me the money to cover the bottom surgery at truthfully at the barest level, but we got the basic amount of money I needed to pursue it at all. To cover the bottom surgery, and my top surgery bill was covered too. And we did the big Bonchathon to raise money for Boncha's dental work. We did Tower Week to raise money for Ryu and Prin to have money to cover their needs. And I just, like, it's just such a crazy experience being here. Getting to be here at the center, it's daunting and it's intimidating and it's genuinely kind of scary. The level of like responsibility and emotional investment and when you say, Mayu, that this is like a really good community, I think maybe you don't have even like the full scope of it, how amazing these people are, how amazing of a community this is, how incredible all of these people are. And it's I'm fucked up today. I'm fucked up today. I came into the stream super confident. I hit stream like a comet. I was funny fairy. I'm what a Monday. Hey Theron, what a Monday. Omega, have a great day. Thank you so much for all of the art and your kindness and your support and your help, and I hope you have a great rest of day. It's the Howley Beachfront. I remember this. I recognize this place. I have a memory of this place. There was something I went around here looking for. Mondays, huh? Yeah, just like Turffield. He hates Mondays. All I can say is continue to get loved on. I do seem to do that, yes. I got the hiccups, too. I haven't had access to a menu in 10 minutes. Say Alola and wave it. Alola. Am I here? Can I finally fucking save? Can I check my time? So we are 3 hours and 52 minutes into this game. And we are just clearing maybe the tutorial. But I feel like we're still not out in the world, right? I'm still in the city and the NPCs are still gonna show me around. Kyukumuku! The little guy. A whole community of so many people not only being friends but helping each other get by sounds great. The mutual aid is like something I'm really blessed with. As both a provider of and a recipient of. It kind of is like I'm not gonna say we've cured capitalism or anything, but the kind of like gay VTuber commune that we've formed here on the internet is pretty amazing. And I'm really grateful to be a part of it. Hi, How. Alola, How. It's still tutorial. Wow, yes. It's our Pokefinder. It's still tutorial. Pokemon tutorial speedrun record is 12 hours, 29 minutes, 17 seconds. You know what? I think we're on okay pace. I think we're making the splits here. We're at Pokefinder percent right now. I think Celsius is being silly, Naka. Did you visit the tourist bureau? Wow, what a wonderful helper you are, Rotomus. Thanks for that. Do I get to see the picture that you took? Do I get to see the picture of the three of us that you took? It's like an alt timeline where they mix up some of the story and added new Pokemon and other content. Yeah, pretty much. I'm told it's like the Pokemon Yellow of this gen. If you've got a Poke Finder, I'll give you a tip. See that spot where the wall is cracked? Take a photo right there. Oh, and I remember that! Tap when the icon changes on the map and we can start snapping some photos. Okay. And you get, like, better versions of the camera, right? You get, like... upgraded, you get, like, zoom lens and stuff, right? To join the Poke Finder, it's kind of tricky. I just want to go. Is this like a clothing store? Can I at least buy some clothes or something? My mom does it. What did I get? A lens case! Oh, for contact lenses. Right, okay. And a makeup bag. Okay, good. Actual customization is available. Apparel store! Oh, we're not on the DS overlay. Oh, you're right. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I remember there being options in this, right? I guess there's not, like, dresses. But I guess there's, like, tank top? I'm not in love. I'm not in love with the options here. I will buy some of these. Is there a pink one? No, there isn't. Oh, I could get a trilby that kind of floats off the top of my head. That's awful. Yeah, playing on the 100% original hardware DS overlay. You're right, it is real, actual, true hard. You know, it's funny because I have a way to play these things off of real, actual, true hardware, but it's just so clunky. Like, this is pulled from an actual copy of the game that I have, right? This isn't like I downloaded a ROM. Let's cut and color. That's a fucking expensive haircut. I guess it's color, right? So. Oh, I don't get to see. I don't get to see them? Okay, hold on. Pokémon Ultra Moon Hairstyle Guide. Okay. Where's the girls' hairstyles? There they are. Long and straight is okay. Long and wavy. Wait, high pigtails is an option. Hold on. I guess there's no, like, fantasy colors, though. I don't see high pigtails in here. That's got to be something you unlock later. Pink brown is close enough. You unlock more styles later. That's fair. Okay. Capture card modding a 3DS is a ball ache and a half. Either get someone else to do it or play on original hardware. This is cute. I like this. This is okay enough. I think, like, getting a capture modded 3DS is something I really do want to do. But I don't think I'm capable of doing it myself. I don't have a soldering iron. I don't have that kind of knowledge of how to, like, wick up solder with, like, a solder braid. I don't, like, know how to, I don't have, like, a hot plate. I don't have, like, a heat gun. I don't know how to, like, I watch videos of people doing that, but I don't know how to do it, so I think I probably wouldn't want to risk it. Because I have the Galaxy 3DS. I have, like, the cool, like, Galaxy Edition one. Oh, what is that? Oh, cool. A sticker. That's a sticker? When you played Ultra Moon, you wanted to try a different fit than you had in regular Moon, which just ended up with basically the same outfit, but the colors were slightly different. Fair. Bricking the 3DS for content. I modded my own PlayStation 2. Like, back in the day, like a zillion years ago, I modded my PS2. And that was tricky, but I got it. But, like, I don't know. I would want to just pass it off to somebody who had more knowledge and skill than me, I think. But I would love to be able to stream Kid Icarus Uprising the rest of the way through. Because we did a little bit of it when it was working. And it stopped working, which makes me really sad because I was having a lot of fun with Kid Icarus Uprising, right? This one has more tutorials. Neat! I love that! That's so cool! There's Pokemon in the town. That's kind of annoying, honestly. Hi, Furfro. I've never seen this Pokemon. Could just get an Anthor and play in at least the original form factor. Is that a cool piece of custom hardware? What is that? Hold on. Oh, wow, interesting. Huh. It's a dual screen gaming handheld. That looks kind of cool, honestly. Does it do HDMI output? Oh, wow, these get really expensive, huh? Full feature Type-C port. You have one, it's awesome. Huh. Interesting. It does USB capture, the software to stream it wirelessly. I mean, maybe one goes on my throne or something. I don't know, I'll have to look at that. Thank you for that. I'm curious about that. There's a couple of games on 3DS I really would love to stream. There's a Final Fantasy game that's kind of like Monster Hunter, and I really wanted to recruit Ryu and Prin for that. And I know Prin's not going to be available for a while, so probably you won't see it here anytime soon, but maybe someday we'll do that. It's Final Fantasy Explorers, I think it's called. And I really wanted to try to stream that, and it would be really cool to do that on like actual hardware. And yeah, I believe you that the price went up for sure. It's like a $300 thing. Yeah, Alice, that's Wave Race 64. Welcome to Dolphin Park. Yeah. So Final Fantasy Explorers, I think it's called Explorers is the one. It's like a Monster Hunter game, but Final Fantasy, and it was for the 3DS. Comes near stock Android. Do you think that would run stuff? I mean, I don't want to talk about piracy on stream, right? I feel like talk about piracy is against Switch TOS, but like I'm curious when it comes to emulation of like a DS game. Like, do you think it's powerful enough to do that for like a 3DS game? Because I mean, like compiling shaders and stuff, even on my PC, causes it to hitch a lot. Yeah, I played Explorers mostly alone myself too. I feel like it would be really fun with 4 people. Gonna call it an early night. Good night, Higgs! Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you all so much. It can run Switch? Wow. For that price? That's really something. I want to look up the difference because it looks like there's a light and a pro and a standard and different like models of it. I feel like I don't want to like commit to like put something on my throat unless I'm confident I know what it is. But it's really interesting looking. Okay. Thanks, how? Oh, Team Skull? they're actual bad guys. I remember liking these guys. I remember thinking Team Skull was cool. How? What are they doing? I don't know. Kind of looks like they're dancing. Yeah, do you think they're like trying to intimidate us? And they're over there like, is it working? Are you intimidated? I'm pretty intimidated, yeah. Go with the max nowadays. The pro is just less storage, which is more expensive to get the SD card than just get the higher tier. The light is a lower spec and not worth it. It was like 50 quid cheaper it would be, but not at its price compared to the better specs. Yeah, that's kind of what I was seeing, is the price isn't that different. You went with pro and regret not getting max now. I see. No, I think I like Team Yell personally, and it's only because of that one song. Oh, right. Dark type. That's fucking rude. Yeah, Twin, I'm a Team Yell enjoyer. Me and Prin were doing a Solok challenge for Sword. Oh shit, I'm astonished. And getting back to Team Yell and Marnie is really cool. Zubat is poison flying. Is Zubat poison, really? I actually didn't know that. I thought it was dark flying. Poison, no wonder it's strong against Fairy. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's something cool to put on my throne, right? We don't need your whack little amulets anyway. Like, they probably could just punch me. Do you think, like, Pokemon battling is legal in this world, like, to settle disputes? Do you think, like, because if they punched me and took my stuff, right, like, Officer Jenny would come and arrest them. Like, if they just fucking full knuckled down and cracked me in the face and knocked me out and took my amulet, right, like, they would get in trouble. But do you think, like, here's my Zubat, and if their Zubat beat me, I would lose my amulet? Do you think that's legal? Maybe in the Pokemon world, the police can't do anything about that, huh? Love their silent disco concert while you hear the shoe sounds. Oh my god, please stop talking. I just want to play Pokemon! Am I ready for your trial? Yeah, Officer Jenny, my Scyther was the one that stabbed them. It was a Pokemon battle. I didn't do it, and the Pokemon just gets released, right? And then you're fine. Yeah, I admit, I think my experience playing through X on stream was so far a little bit more impressive. Or Alpha Sapphire was a little bit more impressive than this. I don't know if I like Moon as much. Maybe it'll pick up. I remember enjoying the game. Like how some of these more important trainer battles use the battle theme from Sun and Moon rather than the new one they made. Yeah, I guess that's true, huh? I could take one more. I could take one more hit. You like the whole concept of the trials? It's a nice spin on the traditional Pokemon adventure. Yeah, I think, like, the framing and storytelling is fine. Just the way that the game has been presented is, like... I'm not in love with it yet. Potion for Wave Race. You want to play as a Pokemon villain again? Wait, when can you be a when can you... I'm reading your thing. When are you capturing other people's Pokemon in the series? Like, when was that a thing? Alright, wait. Smeargle's normal, right? Pokemon Coliseum. Oh, I never played Coliseum. That's rad. I don't have any good moves for this. Smeargle fast as fuck, though. I'm glad this isn't a Nuzlocke. Because I'm gonna knock out a bunch of Pokemon here. Bat. Bye, Jazz. Yes, Celsus, let's go! Burger acquired! I'm so happy to see that. I hope you enjoy your burger. I hope you have a great burger. I'm gonna get a burger too, probably. Probably tonight I'm gonna cheat a little bit on my diet and get a burger. Well, yeah, that didn't do so much at all. What is echoed voice? I'm not familiar with this one. Oh, okay, it's like a built-in metronome. Smeargle's ability prevents super effective attacks. Oh, really? Heard. Diet? You're too much of a fat fucking chud for that. I need to diet. They won't give me a vagina if I don't lose a bunch of weight. I don't get a pussy if I don't lose the weight. It's pretty important. Alright, I'm just gonna lean on my EVs for this. Thinking back, Gen 7 wasn't very memorable to you. So I suppose I was kind of like blaming the brain injury for that. But maybe it just didn't leave that much of an impression on me. Bing! Aqua Jet! Yeah, we're gonna learn Aqua Jet! Fuck yeah. Yeah, I think LMD's probably off of work right now. I wonder if they want to get food. I didn't know that was part of how that worked. That seems very difficult. Are we talking about the weight loss, or are we talking about a mechanic of something? The only thing you remember was, damn, this is a boring beginning. I'm hoping it picks up. I'm hoping it picks up. There's a Pokemon Center, honestly. Did I finish doing my circle? I don't like that. I don't like what I just saw there. ACAB and Pokemon. Yeah, the weight loss is tough. I have lost about 20 pounds over the last... since February, so 6 months. I lost about 20 pounds, and it's been miserable. It sucks. But I've lost, in theory, enough to get me below the threshold where I can get approved for my surgery. So I do gotta keep trying to lose some. And probably as we get closer to my potential surgical date, I will take some time off of streams and I will exercise more. I will devote more of my energy to things that are off stream, just to make absolutely sure. But for now, I'm at the goal weight, so I can lift my maintenance like a little bit and be a little more comfortable. Yeah, don't believe what Magna says. Don't believe what Magna says. Never believe what Magna says. You menace. You'd like to actually gain weight because you've been sick a lot this year. Your weight's been in free fall till recently. I mean, I hope you can. I hope you can. I hope you can take the body back that you want to have that makes you feel more comfortable. You want to be a hot fat bitch? Easy peasy. All right. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Thanks, Lily. Oh, thanks for the revives and telling me what a revive is. That's cool of you. Sabat is definitely poison flying. That's fucking rude. Why can you just do that? That's inappropriate. I don't like that. I don't like that for me.
Hi, Magna. It's me, Zubat. I'm here to flutter in and tell you that you might not think Zubat's one of your favorite Pokemon, but you're my favorite frog. I really like you, Magna. I think it's really cool the way you do art and the way you're supportive of all your friends and how kind you are and how genuinely emotionally mature you are and how you bring all of yourself to everything you do, even if it's difficult. Boy, I'm just gonna go over here and check out the chat now and see what you've said about me. And I'm gonna just check and read if you said any weird lies about me, because Magna, you're so important to me, Magna. Well, what does that say? Oh, I understand. That's okay, Magna. You could tell a little lie about me if it makes you happy. If it's what you wanted, you could tell a little lie about me. It's okay.
For shame, Magna. You broke Zubat's heart today. For shame. I can't believe Magna just did that in front of everybody. Hesper's gonna look so silly when she checks her Pokedex. I'm not gonna. You're not getting me. You're not getting me. You like all the Clefairy emotes in here? It's your favorite Gen 1 line? Here, look at this. Velpepper made me a gift for my Pokemon playthrough. I am really fucking spoiled. Where is she? Hold on. Ta-da! It's Celeste! It's my Clefairy from my first Pokemon Blue playthrough. She's here with me right now. She hangs out with me. She's the best. Alright, Tauros, what do you want? I'm gonna poke it on the nose. Boop. Does it like that? Didn't care for that. What if I touch its forelegs? That sounds like a bad idea. Grab it by the horns is what you want me to do? That's weird. She's so mean to me. I'm not... You know what? You know what, Magna? I am mean to you, and maybe it's deserved, and maybe it's not, Magna. But maybe that's the nature of our relationship. Whoa, that was strange. That was a strange visual glitch. Hold on. Look at my original hardware. Oh my goodness, a little texture battling there. Well, we made it to Route 2 anyway. Look, a real route! Are we out of the tutorial 4.5 hours into game? That's amazing. I love that for me. Fucking finally. All right, we're saved. We're saved anyway, gamers. We're 5.5 hours in. I'm starving. Chat, is Zubat poison / flying? It's poison / flying. Thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge, or the Guild in the Glade, whatever you want to call it. Gamers, I'm gonna raid out. I'm gonna go get some food. I have been emotionally devastated by the onslaught of support and kindness today. Hot Cowgirl Summer is above 15 hours after starting below 9. So we're gonna pause it for now. I appreciate you all so much. Magna, I'm getting a taste of my own medicine from you, is what's happening, because I do that shit to Noelle all the time, and it's nice that somebody does it to me, because you're very good at it, and you have tricked me too many times. What do we drop in on? Let's drop in on... I'm gonna scroll down my list here. You know what's a cool RPG? Fire Emblem.
See, that's the incentive.
Shush. Shush. Allie is BRBing, but Allie's going to be playing Fire Emblem Three Houses today. We'll go RPG to RPG. We're going to read Alistair Arsene today, the Great Thief, who has a pink fairy along with him as a companion. It's pretty much perfect. Alistair Arsene. We're going to raid Allie tonight, gamers. What's a good raid message? Well, anything you want to say. As long as it's an authentic engagement with the streamer or their stream or their community, it is the best raid message you could get. Zubat is poison/flying, I think, is our raid message today, though. If you want to just copy paste something nice and easy, here you go. You can drop this raid message in here. It would mean the world to me if you would take a moment to drop the raid message off for Allie, though, because Allie's really great and deserves your support. And if you click in and accept the rules in the chat and you say something in the chat, it counts you as a viewer, which really helps Allie. And Allie is a really good creator, so I hope you all enjoy hanging out with Allie. I hope you have a good time. I love you all so very much. I'm gonna go get burger and probably cry a lot because you're all so incredible to me and amazing and really sweet, and I'm fatigued. But so tomorrow, I will be doing another stream. I don't know what we're going to stream. Maybe we'll stream Monhun. Maybe we'll stream something else. It'll be 3 p.m. Eastern as usual. Wednesday, I have a thing with Quinn. Quinn and I are going to be continuing our Ocarina of Time randomizer run. We're playing in co-op, so we're both in the same world. It's really fun and really cool, and I really like it. And then, Thursday's Thread on Thursday with Ryusei. That's going to be 3 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be playing Dragon Ball game. And then Saturday's Deltarune. Don't forget. Bye!